Right, thank you so much for joining us on the Midday News. Good afternoon, I am Ire Ayomi Kunle Eke. And now we'll begin the Midday News with the Central Bank of Nigeria as the CBN reported another strong month of economic expansion, with the Composite Purchasing Managers Index climbing to 56.4 points in November. Meanwhile, still talking on the news, the latest reading marks the 12th consecutive month of growth, reinforcing and also as well the steady recovery trend across key sectors. Still reading on the news, according to the PMI report released yesterday, Monday, December 4th, 29 of the 36 subsectors surveyed recorded expansion, representing the broadest growth pattern seen in 2025. The industry sector continued its upward momentum, posting a PMI of 54.2 points, and 10 out of 17 industrial subsectors showed the improved activity, which signaled the resilience in manufacturing and related value chains. The services sector also sustained its positive trajectory, notching a PMI of 56.8 points and extending its expansion streak to 10 straight months. And all 14 subsectors surveyed within services reported growth, highlighting the renewed strength in the consumer-focused and professional service industries. Agriculture remained the strongest performing sector with a PMI of 58.2 points, marking its 16th consecutive month of expansion. And all 5 subsectors within agriculture recorded growth, underscoring the sector's critical role in supporting national output and rising demand for food commodities and raw materials. And now the Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation has called for deeper collaboration with the Nigerian Institution of Estate Surveyors and Valuers to strengthen effort aimed at safeguarding the bank depositors. The NDIC Managing Director and Chief Executive Thompson Sunday made the appeal during the court's visit by the leadership of NIESV and the Federal Capital Territory. Mr. Sunday emphasized that accurate and credible valuation of assets from field banks is crucial in determining their true worth value and ensuring that depositors are adequately reimbursed. He explained that proceeds from asset disposal from a significant part of the funds used to settle depositors whose balances exceed insured limit marks a professional valuation, a vital component of the liquidation process. According to him, estate surveyors and valuers play a direct role in protecting financial stability by ensuring transparency, fairness, and value for money in the recovery of assets. He thereby urged the NIESV members to uphold the highest ethical standard, noting that professionalism and valuation contribute significantly to public confidence in the financial sector. And now the Nigerian equity markets began this week on downward note on Monday yesterday. As the report says, the renewed selling pressure wiped out gains from the previous session. The downturn resulted in a loss of 197 billion naira in investor wealth, following what analysts described as a sharp and unexpected reversal in market sentiment. The trading opened with heavy sell-off across several mid and low cap stocks, dragging the overall performance into negative territory, and the major declines in international breweries, RT Briscoe, the Cornerstone Insurance, DAR Communications, and Regency Alliance Insurance contributed significantly to the market's weak start to the week. And by the close of trade, the market capitalization has slipped from 91.286 trillion naira to 91 trillion naira, which represents a 0.22% decline. The all-share index mirrored this performance, shedding 310.20 points to set to 143,210.33, down from 143,520.53 points. This movement also moderated the year-to-date return to 39.14%. The Managing Director of the Financial Institution Training Center, Dr. Chizo Malize, has highlighted innovation, resilience, and dynamism as the core capabilities African youth must cultivate to build globally competitive enterprises. She made the session while delivering the keynote address at the 2025 TIBA Conference and Awards. a continental platform celebrating emerging business leaders. Ms. Madize noted that the operating environment for a young entrepreneur across Africa is increasingly defined by rapid shift in technology, regulation, and consumer behavior. She stressed the long-term success would depend less on natural talent and more on the ability to adapt swiftly to change. According to her, the future rewards those who prepared, adaptably, and courageous. And expanding on the theme, she described innovation as the most powerful tool for Africa's economic advancement, pointing to the success of fintech fought a wave in addressing the long-standing cross-border payment challenges. She thereby urged young innovators to build solutions grounded in local insight and genuine community needs, arguing that Africa's most impactful ideas will emerge from tackling the problems within the immediate environment. Thank you so much for joining us on the news. Before we end the news, the federal government, through the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, has unveiled an ambitious plan to attract $10 billion renewed investment and unlock up to 2 billion barrels of crude oil reserves through the newly commenced Nigeria 2025 Petroleum Licensing Round. Moreover, unveiling the bid round in Abuja on Monday yesterday, the chief executive of the NUPRC, Benga Komalafe, said the exercise covers about 50 oil and gas blocks across the onshore, the shallow water, the frontier and deep water terrains, and it would also help reverse the decline exploration activity, expand reserves, and boost the national production. Mr. Komalafe said the round marks a major step in the country's push to revitalize exploration and boost long-term production capacity. The said the Commission had unveiled detailed guidelines on its portal, which is the br2025.nuprc.government.ng, adopted a two-stage bidding process designed to ensure credibility, investor confidence, fairness, as prescribed by Section 73 of the Petroleum Industry Act 2021. Thank you so much for joining us on the Media News. I am Ire Ayomikunle Eke. Good afternoon and many thanks for joining us this hour on the Media News.
Hi people, my name is Mufa Korede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. we show content on consumer-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve
be heard.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation. Share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the big and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit friends ranging from household items to food stuff to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive
right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Ta-da! It is Black Friday, the unofficial start of the holiday shopping season. While the thrill of snagging a great deal can be electric, lurking beneath the festive surface are opportunists ready to pounce on the unwary consumers. Now it is time to delve into the not-so-jolly world of Black Friday scams. Hi guys, welcome to Scam Alert on ConsumerHalla TV. I am your host with the most, Kikelomo Ajibola. And in case you haven't followed us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube, it's ConsumerHalla TV. If you're just joining us for the first time on Scam Alert, I say welcome to the best place you can ever be, especially for the festive period. Now, in an age where smartphones are the best friend of everyone in the community, I mean, my own smartphone is my best friend because I do everything with my smartphone, and I know many of us also do the same. Now, many shoppers turn to online deals that promise colossal savings, yet this digital marketplace is a haven for black art hackers and scam artists. One prevalent scheme involves phony websites that mimic trusted retailers, lured by deals that appear too good to be true. Unsuspecting shoppers enter personal information, unwittingly paving the way for identity theft. Imagine snagging a dream 80% off that fancy gadget, only to discover your bank account has been drained. I honestly have a personal gist that I want to give us this morning, but before I give us that gist, let's continue with our program and I'll come back to the gist. We all know that one of the most common scams that happens, especially during this season, is the fake website trap. Trust me, it is very, very common. So let's imagine scrolling through social media and landing on a site that claims to offer the latest smartphones, electronics, different gadgets, toys for children, clothes, and every other thing that you need for the festive period at a jaw-dropping price. You would think, this is my lucky day. But hold on, no, these sites often look legitimate, but are just crafted from dodgy code and a sprinkle, like this, of deception. One click and you could find yourself handing over credit card details to a faceless fraudster. Once it's gone, my dear, it takes a while for you to bounce back. Not to mention those charmingly deceptive social media influencers. Some social media influencers are legitimate, but trust me, in every good egg, among every good egg, there is always a bad one. You know, the type of those ones that have a bright smiles, trending clothes, and a handful of followers. They promote seemingly fabulous deals on everything from electronics to fashion. But alas, many are paid just to push products that are either knockoffs or don't even exist at all. So while you're scrolling through your feed, don't let those influencer charms sweet talk you into questionable purchases. Another one to talk about is the urgent messaging. You get a text claiming you have won an exclusive Black Friday deal from a retailer you shop at regularly. The kicker, you need to act fast. Scammers thrives on urgency, hoping to make you click that link without thinking, without making you even think twice. Before you know it, you are one step closer to handing over your details, and that's precisely what they want. So remember that if it feels rushed, hit a pause. I'm telling you right now, your gut feelings need to be your bestie during this period because it is what it is. Everybody wants to make money, whether legitimately or illegitimately. Moving on to another one is the pay for shipping scam. It is classic. Till now, from the old ages, from the new age to future, this scam may still be the same. So that's why I call it the classic scam. You discover an amazing deal, but the trick lies in the supposedly paying paying a small shipping fee to receive your prize. One moment you're excited and the next you've lost money for a product that may never arrive. I mean, never arrive. The only thing that will show up is the regret, leaving you wondering why you let the excitement sweep you away. I mean, who doesn't want to save money? But in as much as we all want to save money, we need to be very, very careful. And that's why we shouldn't forget about the personal connection scams. Trust me, these ones do exist. Some fraudsters might pose as families and friends and family members in need, claiming that they can arrange exclusive Black Friday deals from overseas. Some of them stay overseas, some of them they will claim that they stay around and stuff like that. But trust me, this is a big time scam. And they'll just tell you, send me a little money to secure your order, and they will say it very cheerfully before you go chasing after those good intentions. Do your detective work. Nose, eyes, ears, mouth, every part of your body must be aware this December. This December, me and you, we must be aware, because those friends could be a ghost. Like, nobody item you converted is out of stock. Instead, an overpriced alternative greets you. Why? You think to yourself. And I will tell you, we do have a model that's twice the price right here. What are you going to do? It's always a scam, because they would use those ones to catfish you into coming to their store, and when you get there, they're selling it for the amount of the normal price, or even the one that is more higher than the normal price that you know of it of. While the thrill of the chase can be exhilarating, these scams leave many feeling like they have stepped into a twisted version of a game show, minus the prizes, because you don't get anything in return. So let us be careful with whatever we are doing online, whatever we are buying, whatever we are looking for, because the social media arena is rife with deceptive promotions that prey on our propensity for sharing. This one, oh my God, I think I am an addict of reposting, because I think Instagram has made what we call the like, the message, the repost, and every other thing, and then the repost will be on your page, on the repost page, and whatever. It's also on TikTok and every other thing. So now, we that like to repost, please try as much as possible to go through whatever you're reposting, so that you wouldn't get other people falling victim of scams that you've reposted to. You understand? Because some people will be like, oh, my friend reposted it, so they must be true. She must have gone through, she must have used it before, and that is what they want. Scammers concoct elaborate ads claiming that likes and shares will earn you spectacular giveaways or exclusive discounts. With each click, you unknowingly do their dirty work, spreading their messages far and wide. The only prize you may end up with is a sore trigger finger from pressing those share buttons and sense of betrayal when you realize it was all a ruse, it was fake. And of course, we can't overlook the infamous counterfeit product. Seasoned shoppers know to research before purchasing, but this doesn't eliminate the risk at all. Scammers may sell knockoff electronics, clothing, or toys that appear legit but fall short on quality. What I ordered versus what I got. Picture a Black Friday evening where a bargain on a gaming console or whatever you want to buy turns into a box filled with rocks. Oh my God, it's giving the nostalgic feelings of when people used to go to Computer Village and they get a phone and there's fufu inside the pack. I don't even understand. This is a reminder that not everything that glitters is gold, or in this case, works the way it is supposed to. The social media marketplace is another hotbed for fraud, with platforms like Facebook, oh my God, and Instagram facilitating buying and selling. It is not uncommon to find listings for hard-to-get items at steep discounts. However, these listings can lead to an airy encounter with the reality of ghost sellers who vanish after receiving payment. The drama unfolds when you realize your eagerly awaited package was just a figment of your imagination, and you have been played like a fiddle. After all the excitement and potential pitfalls, it is essential to stay vigilant, and we advise that consumers shop only on secure website. Look for reviews and double check those social media platforms, social media ads before clicking that exciting shop now button. In a world where scams are lurking around every corner, being proactive and educated is your best defense. Black Friday can be a roller coaster ride filled with euphoric highs and crushing lows. Amid the chaos of the shopping frenzy, the potential for scams is a sobering reminder that holiday shopping isn't all tinsel and cheer. Shopping isn't all tinsel and cheer, like I said. Nevertheless, the excitement of finding great deals shouldn't be snuffed out of fear. With a pinch of caution and a dash of skepticism, as a shopper, we should navigate the bustling landscape without falling victim to the dark side of Black Friday. And that's why we'll be sharing the reviews of people on the different types of Black Friday scams that have been involved in, so we can learn one or two from it. I want to learn. And if you have anything to say to us about any of these issues or any other scam, please reach out to us in our DM or drop your thoughts in the comment section and I will check it later. But now let's see these reviews and let's see what we can learn from it. The first one is Chinedu, and he's 27, is a tech enthusiast. He said he was excited when he found a website offering a brand new smartphone over 70% off. Ooh, if I was the one too, I was very excited. I already entered my details without double checking. A week later, I received a package with nothing but a cheap plastic toy. Talk about a heartbreaking moment. My friends still tease me about my toy phone. Now, I always cross-check sites before I buy anything. This happened to me last year, December. I can never forget. I'm so sorry about that. Ngozi, 34, a fashion lover, said, I saw an ad on Instagram for stunning dresses at unbelievable low prices. The influencer made it look so legit. I ordered 3 dresses only to receive fabric that felt like sandpaper. Wow. I was devastated and I vowed never to fall for an influencer ad again. Now I stick to trusted vendors no matter how amazing the steal sounds. Trust me, you should do that. This one is said his name is Tunde, is 40 and he's a family man that resides in Lagos, Nigeria. My wife and I were super excited to get a new television for our living room since it was Black Friday, and I was really excited to buy something for a discounted price. We wound up on what looked like a reputable site with exclusive Black Friday deals. I put in my credit card information and a week later I got a knock on the door and opened a pack of socks. Imagine my surprise. I have learned to shop with the healthy dose of skepticism ever since. I'm so sorry about that. And this one is Aisha, 22, a university student. She got a text that claimed that she had won a Black Friday giveaway. And to claim my prize, they asked for a small payment for processing fees. That's how now? I foolishly sent the money thinking I was getting something great. Instead, I learned that I was just another victim of a scam. Now I just delete suspicious tests and focus on what I can afford. That is a very good one. Obina, 26, and he is a gamer. I was eager to get my hands on the latest gaming console. I found an online store that promises a huge discount for Black Friday last year, December. The website looks sleek, but after I paid, all communication stopped and I learned it was a scam site. Now I always verify links and look for reviews before I dive in. No more impulse buying for me. Oh, that was so sweet. Funke, 30, business owner. She's a small business owner. Okay. During Black Friday last year, November, I thought of helping a friend by ordering supplies from an overseas supplier. They sent me a convincing email about a special discount. I transferred money thinking I had scored a great deal. 3 weeks later, I realized the email address was fake because I kept on waiting for my order and it didn't get across to me. I was crushed. Now I always do the little detective work I can do to ensure I am not getting scammed again, as you should. Another person said he is an aspiring entrepreneur, Kehinde 26. He said he was browsing through Facebook when he stumbled upon an ad for a too good to be true home office setup at a fraction of the price he initially had. I couldn't resist and ordered his desk and his chair. What showed up? A flimsy cardboard box labeled desk, and that fell apart the moment I tried to assemble it. Wow. Now I double check ads that seem too flashy. No more cardboard furniture for me. And this person said he's a gadget lover, he's 31 and his name is Banke. I decided to treat myself to a high-end tablet during the Black Friday sales. After extensive searching, I found a site promising great prices. A month later, I got a knock at my door. The package contained a cheap knockoff. The seller's website vanished overnight. Lesson learned: if a deal seems magical, it probably is. Stick with trusted brand and trust your gut feelings. Lastly, Adesua 27 fitness buff. She's a fitness baddie apparently. Last one that we're going to be taking today is about the fitness gear that was on my wish list for Black Friday. I was thrilled when I found a site offering discount weights and yoga mats. I placed my order, but instead of workout gear, I got a collection of kitchen utensils. But I said this before, enemy of progress. Somebody wants a workout gear, and you're sending the person a kitchen utensils just for her to eat more or what? Okay. I have to become a chef to get my fitness fix. Now I make sure to read reviews and check return policies before eating by. But trust me, that got nothing on me, because this Black Friday we move again. I can't wait for Jumia and Konga to drop their Black Friday, but I would be doing a lot of research before I purchase all of those things. I have a lot of them here, but it is almost time for me to round off on the program. But as Nigerians, we can avoid Black Friday scams by prioritizing research before making any online purchases. Start by verifying the legitimacy of the website or seller. Look for established retailers with a solid reputation. Check reviews on multiple platforms and see if the website has contact information and customer service support. Websites that appear too good to be true, especially those with prices significantly lower than competitors, should raise red flags to you. Don't hesitate to perform a quick online search to see if anyone has reported issues with the vendor. Another crucial step is to use secure payment method. Avoid direct bank transfers to unfamiliar sellers. Instead, opt for credit card or trusted payment services that offer buyers protection. These methods can help safeguard your financial information and make it easier to dispute unauthorized transactions. Additionally, always ensure that the website URL begins with HTTPS : and all those ones, indicating a secure connection. This small detail can make a big difference in your online shopping safety. Finally, maintain a healthy skepticism regarding promotional offers, especially those that create a sense of urgency. High-pressure tactics such as limited time offers or claims of exclusive discounts can often lead to rash decisions. Take your time to compare prices across various platforms, and if a deal seems unusually enticing, don't rush in. It is essential to take a step back, cross-check with reliable sources, and ensure that your purchase aligns with both price expectations and product quality. By staying informed and conscious, you can enjoy the thrill of Black Friday shopping while minimizing the risk of falling victims to scams and also saving a little bit from whatever you are purchasing. So as you have gathered your shopping list and prepare for the thrills of Black Friday, keep your wits about you. The holiday season is about joy, generosity, and creating memories, not getting scammed. Happy shopping, and may your deals be plentiful and legitimate. Let me quickly give off my gist I wanted to give you guys. On Saturday, I was at my hairdresser's place. I was losing my hair, and a woman came around. She was like, "Oh, her daughter is in the hospital, and she wants to do surgery, blah blah blah." So the way she made it was very, very pitiful. It sounded very, very legit and everything. I'm like, okay, I don't have cash on me, but I could help with a transfer. So in my mind, I was like, okay, I'll do transfer of 5,000 naira. It's not as if I have money like that. So she called her what's it called? She called her account, and thank God I used my OPay app to do the transfer. So as she sent it, she asked me a question: how much did you do? Hello, Leshe. So I felt kind of irritated that why would you ask me how much did I do? If I do 200, if I do 500, you shouldn't have any. Even if I do 15 naira, that's the amount I could help with. You understand? You should be grateful for that. So I was like 5,000 naira. Then she left. Like immediately I said 5,000 naira, she left. And on my own end, I already pressed pay. So I felt like because my Face ID is what I used to open my OPay. So I felt like once my Face ID scan my OPay, will just transfer. Me looking down, she had already gone. She had already rounded the corner, and I checked my phone, and OPay brought it to me that safety check. So he said something about safety. I wish I screenshotted it and showed it here today. It was like safety check. Beware that the account number that you are trying to send money into has been reported as a scam account number. So if you wish to proceed, make sure you click all of these safety checks so that it will not be on them, then it will be on you. I was shocked, and I'm like, what? Like, that means she must have been doing this before, and people will realize that it was just all a lie, and they've been reporting the account. So kudos to OPay for actually bringing that beautiful innovative. So I just clicked back, because in my head, two things could happen. I could pay her, and then she's not using it for whatever she wants to use it for, which is not even my business. But the most concerning thing for me was the fact that I could pay her, and then she's actually going to be able to get into my account and then start taking my money away. How much did I have? Now help, I want help. I don't want keep person. So how will I get scammed? So these are things that we need to be very, very careful of. So if you want to give people money or any other, and you don't know them, I would advise that you remove it from a POS nearby and give them by cash, and you pray to God that whatever they want to use it for works for them. So that is just everything that I'm going to be sharing with you on camera, and I hope you learned a little bit of something from the story I just shared to you. It is legitimate, it is true, it is what I have just witnessed on Saturday, this ending of November. Thank you so much for joining me for the program on Scam Alert on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and Scam Alert shows on ConsumerHallaTV every Tuesdays by the hour of 12:30 p.m. We share beautiful information, beautiful topics, and also we receive comments, reviews, testimonies that people want to share so that we can know how to avoid these particular issues. Thank you so much for joining us once again, and follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, on YouTube. Subscription is free at ConsumerHallaTV. See you again next time, and happy shopping. Stay safe and stay healthy.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHallaTV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery, with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Iremufe Koforola, and on this show you can always be assured that you get to enjoy analytical content. And if you have not subscribed to our channel, please do well to subscribe across all our social media platforms. On this edition of the program, we would be discussing how safe is AI in brand promotion, risk, opportunities, and the future of digital influence. And it is no doubt that artificial intelligence, AI, can help with brand promotion. However, there are opportunities and risks that may be associated with using AI for brand promotion. My guest today is Mr. Olanite Habidemi, who is the visionary founder of All and Tech, a passionate advocate for innovation and artificial intelligence in Nigeria. He is the driving force behind 9060 AI. Welcome on the show once again.
Thank you very much for having me.
I mean, it's not the first time on the show, and the last time you were here, it was very mind-blowing because we really delved into the world of artificial intelligence, and we are still talking about that today because if you look at it, people have their concerns. You know, they know there are opportunities, but they are more concerned about the risk and safety about AI. But let's start with this. How can AI help solve everyday challenge in the world of tech?
Thank you very much once again, and thank you for having me on our AI discussion at ConsumerHallaTV. So, artificial intelligence as a subset of technology has been something that has been a research work before now, and it has evolved over the years. And it's really not a new thing. It's just that research has really showcased it to be one of the biggest and the largest groundbreaking innovation from tech at large. And the power that artificial intelligence kind of boasts of now comes from what we call data science or data ecology. A scenario whereby human practice generally have this thing called data generation on a regular, that if you understand it, you can predict and you can forecast and give you this superpower, which is what push artificial intelligence to the brim of technology innovation as we have it now. So if you look at artificial intelligence from another angle, the depth that it has added to technology, it cannot be overemphasized, because the more we continue to generate data, the more we have our ability to predict the future. So out of everything that artificial intelligence is bringing to the table, the fact that it can make you use what you already know to have to some probability level of what you don't know is something that is going to reshape the future, and it has started reshaping the future from the now. So I would say artificial intelligence is going to continue to make technology to evolve beyond what we've seen now. This is just the beginning. We'll get to know about some research that are coming out from the lab as we speak, whereby if it's possible for the giants and the players in the AI / technological advancement researchers to break through on what we call artificial general intelligence, then you will stay here at this studio and anything you want to know about yourself, you can know it on your phone.
Wow.
That's exactly where we are heading. So I would say in summary that AI has come to stay, and with the advent of AGI, which is like the AI that is going to come out if the research go accordingly, then the possibilities are limitless with volumes of data available and the ones we generate at that exponential rate. So that's what I'm going to say.
Interesting one. I mean, it is safe to say that, okay, as humans, we evolve, and as we evolve, AI is also evolving. And you said something that was striking, that the more we generate data, the more we can predict the future, because AI has really come to stay, and it's just like to say it is the future. But let's look at it this way. Many businesses out there, many brands out there, they're interested in brand promotion, and they just want to, maximally use AI, but they are not so certain of, okay, how safe it is. So is AI safe enough for brands to rely on using it for brand promotion or any
In a general example, if we look at our immediate environment, you see all sorts of videos flying. And even people that are featured in those videos, sometimes they look at the video and say, no, I never did this. And it brings the risk of artificial intelligence to the poor view that, wait, if this thing continues to spiral unchecked, then there will be a misuse in artificial intelligence. That's exactly how it was. You don't want to wake up one day, you're a brand owner, and what you're artificial intelligence. First of all, I'm going to say that everything ever invented by human beings have the positive and the negative. Let's use car for an example. If you buy your car and you don't follow the guidelines, it becomes unsafe. But if you follow the guidelines like the speed limits, the servicing data and all that, it becomes very safe. That's exactly how AI devices and tools also operate. They have their own guidelines, and with the effort that the regulatory bodies are putting in place now to ensure there is no abuse of AI, brands can adopt AI. In as much as you do what we call close AI. What do I mean by close AI? The data that is the key ingredient in achieving any AI innovation, you can decide to keep it within the four walls of your organization. Because, let me go a bit technical now. For every AI, as I've always said, there's a natural intelligence. I've always say that for people to really connect. Meaning, there's really nothing called AI in quotes. Because for every AI you see, behind it there's a natural intelligence that made that AI. It didn't just make itself. In fact, the aspect of AI that make that AI making AI is more like a reinforcement learning, which as it is now, it still needs somebody one way or the other to intervene, either feeding the data and all of that. So those videos we see as an example I've mentioned, that people get confused like, I never did this. Is somebody somewhere that use an AI tool to cook them up. I don't know if you get that. Meaning, AI cannot be destructive if there's no natural intelligence pusher that decide that I'm using this knowledge to make AI destructive. So a brand that is trying to adopt AI needs to watch out for, okay, how do I prevent someone that has ill intention for having an access to my data, then feeding it into an AI to represent us ways we don't want to be represented. In as much as you can check all those balances and all of that, AI is out there to help us amplify brand and analytics, whereby you can see the market trends, you can forecast and scale up your revenue. So summarily, I would say that AI is very safe to use in as much as you follow the guidelines. The do's and the don'ts of artificial intelligence at different levels, at the hardware level, at the software level, and you watch your brand scale up and compete favorably and outperform your competitors. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for that analysis. One thing I can pick out from what you've said is that AI is safe to use for brand promotion as long as you have what you call closed data, because you know, we have, and I think it might be a concern for other people. I can't really even tell if those people were human, and you understand, you see them talk, you see a lot of images and like, first, I mean, like, is this real or it's so it's something I can't even differentiate. So that might just be making you so curious, like, I don't think this is safe. You understand? As long as somebody can even generate a lot of content, even your voice, you are not so
yes.
exactly. So
AI tools for all of that.
So, but with that now, brands can be assured that okay, they can use AI for brand promotion. Now let's also look at, since we are talking about brands and promotions and all of that. So what are the biggest risks brands face when using AI in marketing campaigns? Because you know, marketing campaigns are very important for any organization. You want your brand to be heard, you want your brand to be seen, to be recommended. Now you are using AI, but what are the biggest risks that you can face when you are trying to, you know, use AI?
Thank you very much. So I'll pick it up from how I answered the first question, and from the plurality of the question are the biggest risk. The first of the biggest risks that we can talk about is what we call misrepresentation, which connects directly with viral videos we see, and you'll be wondering, how did they make this video? I never did this. Let me give a connecting analogy. Recently there's an event where a top official and a military personnel had to come head on and all of that. The event became amplified with different AI videos. What never even happened at the venue, thrown around, maybe for fun, maybe for fun or for whatever. Yes. But the main thing still remains calling our attention to the risk of AI in that scenario. Because if you go to the courts and they are gathering evidence, those things that people are doing for fun in the name of content, they are on the internet. Someone could use it and say, oh, I have this evidence, not knowing that it's just mere AI put together. So how can brands now prevent this risk from affecting their business. First of all, for everything that you see out there, it is still the same AI that we use to check AI.
It's still the same AI.
Yes.
That you
Let me
use
say
to
it
check.
again.
Wow.
The way things are going now, use technology to check technology. Because of the competitiveness in the AI space, there are what we call responsible AI vendors or advocates. And there are what we call, in quotes, irresponsible AI advocates. We can both classify anything you see that is AI generated. As soon as you see it, you can use your discretion to say, this is responsible AI use or this is irresponsible AI use. Just the way if a driver drive past you now, you can say this is a responsible driver and this is what? An irresponsible driver. It's clear. Let's now pick the same analogy to artificial intelligence. How do you now know this video is AI? You need another AI to check. If you rely on your general intuition and how you feel or you attach some sentiments, you may be misguided. But there are some AI you can use to verify that these are AI content. Maybe on our subsequent episode for our viewers, we will have this discussion extensive where we have a list of tools that brands need to practically achieve this objective. So if you see anything and you're not sure, there could be some URL website that you just paste that video or cite that video and tell you this is AI generated.
Wow.
And it can show you the original version that was modified to give that. So as a brand owner, I don't need to bother myself because anything that misrepresents me out there, in as much as I can verify it and there's a public awareness that everybody can verify it, you can easily pinpoint it and say this is not authentic. And one way or the other, there's something we call digital footprint. It's just that this part of the world, our research capacity is just scaling up. Digital footprint is for everything we do as individuals, we are traceable. If there's an AI content that somebody spring out and it is irresponsible, if we decide to investigate, we can track that person using the digital footprint. Because at one point or the other, for almost every AI tool that we use now, there's something we call sign up. You probably sign up before you can even use it. So if I generate an irresponsible AI content, and one way or the other I shared it on the internet, first one is I signed up with maybe my Gmail. I'm traceable. Second one could be I use my handle to post it, which I'm the primary source before reshare, retweet, and all of that. These things can be used against me to ensure the necessary legal actions are taken to prevent recurrence of such action. So with that, brands need not to fear anybody about the risk. They can go all out, adopt AI, and all the risks are minimal or positively managed. So conclusively, brands can adopt AI, irrespective of these risks as I've lifted, and be rest assured that you also use AI to check what? AI. And there are also AI tools that before the damage is done, they can prompt you that there is something out there.
Wow.
As we speak now, there are AI tools that can tell us the coordinate here. If I make a call and I tell you that this is where I am, I want to validate if I'm truly here or not. Initially, we used to have some basic tech tools that have limited capacity, but now we have some extensive AI tools that can validate and confirm to whosoever called me that I'm truly here. Let me give a basic example. We all know of Truecaller.
Yes.
It's so simple. So if I disguise myself as someone else and I call you, with simple app as Truecaller, you can validate if it's me or not. Now imagine infusing AI into Truecaller. Meaning every other person I've scammed and what have you, the data exactness of my state of action and intention to the best of recency can be captured. So why will I be scared if anybody call me when I can just click on a button and every lie you want to lie that you've lied before, the database is created and the model can tell me that this is next lie before you even lie and bring it to me. So that is where AI is taking me, or is taking everybody and all of that. So thank you very much.
Yeah, AI is taking us on a journey, and it's going to be a very interesting one because I mean it's already an interesting one. And I love that I said you use AI to check AI, so that means you don't have to be at risk or you don't have to be at loss. Let me put it that way.
There is a team of positive AI or responsible AI advocate and irresponsible AI advocate. So as the irresponsible AI advocate are doing their own research, we have more people on the responsible AI that are and consumer relationship at large, being a very robust ecosystem where the good outpass the bad.
Yeah, and I love that even now you can know as a brand that you can use that for your marketing campaigns and be assured that yes, I mean everything you are bringing out there is factual and you can always test it. If there is a counter content to whatever you have made, you can use AI to check, and even other individuals who can tap into this, not just brands alone.
Individuals, that's why I say for me,
yes,
I am already doing that because almost everything I do now, one way or the other, I use AI to support my decision. It's just becoming part of me because I look at it that if I do natural intelligence approach, it will take longer, fatigue will set in, recurrence may not be consistent, but with AI, 60% of the job is done, then the remaining 40% is what the natural intelligence now take over. Then the output is always better when I rely on just natural intelligence, which I could have procrastinated and say, I'm going to do it now, I'm tired, and with AI, I achieve more. And I'm using myself as a testament to that.
Yeah, I love that, and I'm even more interested in yourself because I mean, there might be someone out there too who is watching and just specifically is interested in. So I would want to know, really delve more into that. How do you use it personally more for? I mean, you mentioned that is on the surface level now, but I just want to know more interesting. Like, okay, what do you use it personally? Because I know sometimes you live in an age whereby people don't want to do things for themselves. Let's be realistic. You have students in schools. I mean, once they are giving assignments, they just I can use it for me personally. So
irresponsible use and responsible use.
You get where I'm coming to now. And some can also use it for fraudulent activities, like we mentioned.
Irresponsible use.
Yes, we are talking about the irresponsible. We know we have the responsible one. Now let's also look at it for personal use. Now everybody is a brand, whether we want it to affirm that or not. So how can you then use it personally? Because I'm really interested. I also want to use it personally.
Good. Thank you very much. That's a very beautiful question. So I will answer that question at different technical level. First of all, carrying everybody along, the non-technical answer will be, now I have more skills in the tech field than I used to have last year because of artificial intelligence.
Wow.
Last year, I have to be very specific now. If I have anything to do within the graphics space, maybe I have to make logo, I have to make flyers, I have to make any other thing shareable. I have to go through some specific graphic tools which take longer. Maybe I need to launch my CorelDRAW, Photoshop, and if you've ever used any of these tools, they are time consuming. Do you understand?
Yes.
But now, like of a tool like Canva, not just basic Canva, Canva now has artificial intelligence, whereby with prompts, I'm trying to be very specific. I just say, okay, I need a logo now. I just say, okay, Canva, just instead of me using Canva the way Canva used to be possible.
Very tedious to use.
Picking layers, changing color. Now I can just prompt Canva and say, Canva, create a logo of yam and egg for me. I want to start a yam and egg business. And immediately, 50 to 60% of the job is done. It may not be perfect, but the time is going to save me in form of thinking, creativity. It's nothing to just throw away, because in another 30 minutes or 1 hour, I already have what I want and I can share. That's the one side. Another thing I'm going to talk about is, because of some of those things we do, we train and all of that, we prepare a lot of slides. And the nature of what we do, I can be called from this studio now that I have training in Abuja or I have training elsewhere, and the slide must be ready before next 2 or 3 hours. And I have a lot of things to do that are competing for the time. All I need to do is sit down, use the appropriate tool, pick something as a draft on which I can now use my natural intelligence to customize or acclimatize it to be purposeful for the training. And at the end of the day, it will be better than what I would have done with Microsoft PowerPoint, opening a blank document or a template, which I may even end up losing the client because I can't meet up the deadline of a 40-slide slider that I will have shared for that purpose. You get what I'm trying? I'm just picking tiny ones. And let me now go technical. We are in the era where we do something we call vibe coding. I'm a developer and I write programs, I develop applications and all of that. As a developer, one of those things we face the most is debugging. When you write codes and it's not working and something somewhere is not just making it work, I keep telling you, check line so. You fix that one, it tells you go to line 600 and something. Or sometimes it's not even showing you the clue. It's not just working. Sometimes you write code 1,400 and something and it's telling you the error is 6,000 and something, and maybe that one is from the library you have imported. Humanly, it takes hours and neck-breaking time to figure out what's wrong. But this time around, we have AI tools like Windsor and some other AI coding assistants that can help you with what we call autopiloting. As you are writing the code, it's just by your side. Just imagine an aircraft, you are the pilot, there's an autopilot. Wow. So it's watching, it's not running. And it just run to the spot on the line, tell me this part is why it's not running. I say, okay, now that it's not running, can you import and correct the code and generate the version that will run based on this? Then the next thing is what? Generated. Now see how that is moving. But the caveat will be, don't rely on that. Don't just copy and paste that code, even though it's working. Still align and input your natural intelligence, because the AI cannot think out of the box. It's just going to think within the prompts and the instruction you're giving it. At that point, you say, why it's not working? It's not thinking about the security concern. It's only solving one problem at a time. Let me make this code work. But the vulnerability of the code is now your own responsibility to ensure it's working. Now it is also what? Safe to be deployed as an application. So summarily, it has come to stay and it will always help, and we all need to adapt it to scale up in whatever you do, save resources and time. Thank you very much for that.
Insightful. I mean, I've learned so much, and especially with the fact that as a personal brand or personally, you can use AI to your advantage. And he said something that was striking, and I believe you can hold on to that. If you've not held on to anything, just hold this on that. With AI, you shouldn't lose that client. I mean, you should start making the money.
Yes,
and that doesn't mean that you shouldn't come with the natural intelligence as well. Don't just rely 100% on it and not do anything. But with it, I mean, you should get more clients.
Skills.
Yeah,
yes, as I am here, I'm a trained developer, but I fill up spaces when my people are kind of lagging. When I tell them, please, I need someone to quickly do this. Gone are the days when I'll be so afraid. All I need to do is look for the AI from my list of seminars and other content I have, pick a particular AI tool that can save the minutes before I can now deploy a core professional. But at the end of the day, I will still have something to show, unlike total loss for me. So I advise, I tell you, this is the timestamp you should watch. Watch from 1 hour, 3 minutes to, instead of watching the entire video. And before you know it, you go practical, if you scale up to it, you open your outlet and you start delivering. And look at what you will have saved by now adding your natural intelligence to it.
Wow.
So
interesting.
It is now and the future.
Now it is really the future, and I'm going to start maximizing it. I mean, I'm going to tap into it. Not just the viewers alone. Personally, I want to start, using it. I'm so proud of myself. This is getting more interesting, but you know one thing, you just have to go on a quick break now. We will be right back. Go nowhere.
Hi people, my name is Mofakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHalla. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Advocacy. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Advocacy, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Welcome back and thank you for staying tuned. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap and we have been discussing how best you can use AI for brand promotion. How safe is AI in brand promotion? We are looking at the risk, opportunities and the future of AI when it comes to brand promotion. And before the break, my guest, Mr. Olanite Abidemi, who is the driving force behind 1960 AI, has really, delved so much into the world of AI. And he made mention of something that was striking. We have the responsive and irresponsible.
Yes.
Yeah, responsible and irresponsible use of AI. So that has been so interesting. That was a masterclass on its own. Now let us look at how brands can ensure that AI-generated content remains trustworthy and authentic. Because, we've mentioned the fact that there are so many irresponsible ways one can use AI. Now, how can brands who want to use this for brand promotion, how can they ensure that, the content generated through AI remains trustworthy?
Thank you very much. I will still go a bit technical explaining that. For every AI you see out there, or AI content that you see out there, it is pioneered by somebody. Somebody put it on the internet. Let me use the word internet because that is the open source where everybody manufactures something somewhere and put it in the public space. So before you adopt any AI content, ask yourself this question: what's the source?
Interesting.
What's the source? It's just like a physical word. Before somebody is allowed into your house, you ask yourself this question: who are you looking for? Should I open my door for this person or not? AI will not just jump into your system if you don't allow it. Sometimes you allow it unknowingly, maybe out of lack of knowledge and what have you. But if you say you click it, you have to be sure, where does this link, where does it lead you to?
Yes, that is important.
I will share some cybersecurity tips now. The way content is going, they know that almost every WhatsApp status now that look funny, everybody wants to spend 10, 15 seconds. Attackers are exploring all of that, funny skits and all of that. That people just click for the fun of, wow, I know this guy now is a content, and behind that click lies something that has access to some things you don't have people to have access to. So the advice would be, before anything you click, let me make it very simple. You see, your finger is very powerful in digital technology because almost everything you interact with, your mobile device, it involves that word, click. And once you click it, terms and conditions apply, which you never read. I've not seen anybody that will say the terms and conditions of Google, somebody read it from the beginning to the end. Most of us are always lazy to read it. And there's this tiny square button or square check sign that we just click and say, let me just move to the next. And they say, you just skip. And the next thing, you are in there. So if anything happens, they won't take responsibility. Because they wrote it there that, look, this does not mean we are 100% perfect. Always double check. So for everything that looks like, even AI video, I just say, this thing I heard, oh, it's so funny, and you click. It's a 50-50 thing. It could be for the content that the person created it, or it could be for the content plus other ill intention. So ask yourself, why do I need to click on this video? But sometimes you can't even know what's in the video. It's when you click that like, oh, I've clicked already. Then get education on what you should do. Some of those things we are going to be rolling out for free now, which will be rolling out subsequent episode of this program for people to continue to learn and for brands to continue to stay tuned to know how they can deploy this AI and other technology are: one, there is a need for regular change of password. If I ask this question, how often do we change our passwords? That's one. Two, there's a need for regular change of file addressing. Because behind the scene, when attack happens, some of those things the attacker, they want to phish your password or your login details. Let me generalize. And the way computer is designed, everything you have on your phone or on your laptop, they are wired in a straight address. E.g., computer / window / the folder name / my photo today. And if that person has access to your information, that's what that person has copied. So if I decide that I wake up tomorrow and the person has been looking at my photos, even though I'm not doing something too technical, I can just decide that, okay, this folder now, I want to rename it. Or I want to copy it from here and put it elsewhere. I've indirectly, one way or the other, truncated that person's access. Because that's embedded threat that the person is used to snip through your resources is working with the previous directory that at the point it had access to your system. And now that you have modified it, it's just like you're opening something on your computer and it said document cannot be what? Found. Just because you have resaved it. That's exactly what is likely going to happen at the basic level. Do you get? So if we have practice such as regular change of password, changing our folder, renaming our folder, and spending personal time trying to overhaul our internal document within it, there's a very high tendency that even though you are vulnerable by mistakenly clicking on something, the impact will be very minimal. Then if you now scale up using some cybersecurity AI tools that before you even click, you can run it through it, so it will check on your behalf and revert and advise you that the probability that this is a threat is this. Then you can now judge by your natural intelligence and say, I want to click or I don't want to click. Then it becomes something that everybody can deploy. As a brand, as an individual, as a family, and all of that. And with that, you're safe. And you continue to get the positive and the responsive aspect of AI without the fear of the irresponsible aspect of what? AI. But basically, it has to be a kind of habit that you have to give priority to. Just the way you wake up and say, I must eat today. The way you wake up, I must take care of myself, I must look good. You have to wake up and say, my computer, the vulnerability of my computer must also be what? Evaluated. And for every time you want to click and create the problem, your subconscious has to kick into action that, what do I need to? How am I sure this is the real thing? Not everything you see on phone, you click. Every status you see, you view. You have somebody you just collect the person's number, and the next you are going to the person's status, and you see a link, you see a link, click and win. I just collected mine now. I just gave mine, just click, boom. Fine. You may say, I'm not interested, you didn't fill the form. But the fact that you clicked, there's some level of exposure and all of that. So, thank you.
Wow. That is, I don't even know what to say, because I was just trying to internalize everything I've been saying, and I realized that most of us, even brands, make mistake of not changing password regularly, and so many other points you raised there. So this is just a call on every one of us to take note of all these things, because I mean, you can be exposed to any form of fraudulent attack by irresponsible users of AI. Now let us look at the future of AI, because whether we like it or not, the future is AI. And what does the future of AI in brand promotion look like in the next 5 years?
That's a very beautiful question. But before I will go straight to the question, I will make us look at the challenges that are kind of limiting the future of AI for now.
Okay.
Some of those challenges are: one, misrepresentation. AI can misrepresent. Two, hallucination. AI can be so sure of what is not correct. AI can tell you it's going to rain, and eventually it does not rain. And it tells you affirmatively it's going to rain. A conventional example could be Google Map telling you turn left, turn right, and then they say like, I know a shorter route now. Why don't you take me that route? I will have reached where I'm going. Because they are run based on the data available to the algorithm, which obviously natural intelligence is the better judge of data, but AI is a better cruncher of data. They can crunch more volume before they now make decision. But human being can make decision with the smallest data. And AI, the bigger the data, the smarter. Trained on over 100 billion parameters. Why the most foolish, let me use that keyword, or the least wise is the one that is trained on the smallest. Do you get? But if you use it for a specific case, it could serve. But if you benchmark them on holistic case, the one with the numerous
data
kind of outperform the one with the smallest data. So that's exactly the challenge that AI researchers are kind of crossing now, which takes us to 5 years of artificial general intelligence. By the time we achieve artificial general intelligence, 5 years is even too far. A year or two for now, every workforce, directly or indirectly, will sit on AI, whether you like it or not. This one is not an option again that don't let AI take your job. AI will not take your job, as I said. People that are using AI will take your job. And if AI go at the rate that it's going, your job itself, you won't lose it. Your job will become AI. Let me take that again. The initial threat is AI will take your job. The new threat will now become your job become AI. So it's not like so it's not like you get there, as I've said, that you just it looks like something that is very visible based on the output that is coming from seminars and publications on how close we are to super intelligence. So somebody, I would say the future of AI has come to stay. Even AI is absorbing technology. Let me give a general example to back this up. Almost every website that has been in existence, they are now adding AI to it. Wow. Let me say that very clearly. Check most international websites that you've not logged in recent time. If you check their new interface, you only see one button, or you most likely see a new button, which will look like interact with AI. Let's start with Google itself. Do you know now that if you right click on Google, it now do something with AI, which was never there. Google is a technology before AI. Now, Google is now incorporating AI, meaning Google is becoming AI. Facebook as an example. I'm giving an example that we can all relate to. It's not even high-up technology example. Facebook as an example. If you get an extent that you start seeing AI, in fact, it has even reached that extent. But I want to be very clear now. You understand? You start seeing AI telling you about whose birthday you want to comment on or not. Unlike the conventional one we have now that all and sundry have birthday tomorrow. Because as we speak now, on the Facebook environment, we have some AI functionality attached. Let me now go to the one that we can all relate with, WhatsApp. WhatsApp of last year, there was no Ask Meta AI. Am I correct? But now, you know what they did? They put that button. You can't delete that button. I stand to be corrected. Maybe they've now made it data privacy light. That, okay, you have an option to turn off Meta. Maybe. But as last time I checked, maybe I didn't check completely. It's almost any time you click, you have that button, Ask Meta AI. And whether you click or not, the suggestions that you are getting from one thing or the other is underground, powered by some AI machine. And that's why it looks smarter. Meaning, what I said earlier is that your job will become what? AI. Just the way your WhatsApp now has become what? AI. Do you understand? That's exactly where we are going. So 5 years from now, at this rate, everybody's job is going to be like AI. It may not be the tag name ABC Limited, now change it to ABC AI Limited. No, but you will see it all written around that. We want to drink, there's AI. We want to eat, there's AI. We are going out for marketing, there's AI. I'm a brand owner, I'm going out to the manufacturing end, there's AI. We have robots there we are deploying to seal sachet. From there, we are moving some things. We'll take it to the train station, and there's an autonomous system that's going to move the cargo. They are cashing out. There's a particular restaurant in the US. I can't mention name for brand because that's a free promo and all of that, which we didn't have a contract for. Whereby the people that take order now, they are even in another country. All you need to do is just walk up to one camera, and there are remote workers taking your order in your own country.
Wow.
Just imagine you have a fast food now, and you don't need to meet that fast food person across the counter to say, give me meat pie or give me chicken pie. Because if they are paying that fast food person 50,000 naira per month, someone else can just stay in his house or her house somewhere that will take 10,000 naira. And all you need to do is just mount a camera here, and that camera, the person take order remotely. It's cheaper. If they need to get accommodation for this person physically, they don't need to get accommodation because the person already has accommodation. If they need to move that person and face a lot of visa barrier and all of that, they don't need to do all of that. That's AI already filling up a gap. So what do you think someone that is currently working physically should do? Go and pick up a skill set so that in case you lose this one, you take another person's own with your own AI too. Or you become relevant and you be a supervisor to those people that are working remotely because you now have AI knowledge. Because for that thing to be possible, there is a natural intelligence behind those systems set up that the person in his own remote home must sign up to be able to log in and take order remotely. It is natural intelligence that does all those setups.
Definitely.
So you can decide to transit from losing your job and filling up that space so that your relevance is. So 5 years from now, we'll see all sorts of this exploding and taking over work practice. Thank you very much.
Interesting one. It has really been an insightful edition today on Mind the Gap. And do not forget that you can, use AI responsibly in your own space. AI won't take your job, but your job becomes AI. I've learned
of people that use AI, but now your job will become what? AI. So the job will be there. Yes. Then it will have a coloration of AI. It depends on the kind of job you do.
Yes.
That's what will determine how obvious the coloration will be. That you will see that no, AI has come to take this job, and this AI is transferred to AI. E.g., if you drive, AI may not take it in the next 5 or 6 years.
It can just help out with.
Let me give you a practical example. Gradually, the kind of cars they produce now is already gradually taking the job of drivers. It has not taken it totally because they are still driven around by executive drivers. But the driver is now doing.
But the driver can just find a way to implement it, and his job becomes easier for him.
The driver is even doing like 50% of what he's paid to do.
Because of AI.
Because of AI.
Yes.
Imagine a Danfo driver and a Rolls Royce driver. A Davo driver, you need to manually do this, do that, check. But now a Rolls Royce have a 360-degree camera. So,
which makes it easier for him.
For the driver.
Do
you understand?
Very interesting.
That means
very interesting.
For now, the driver's concentration, okay,
is different from what it used to be.
It used to be.
Definitely.
And
yes.
the need for reliance on driver for total safety, certain percentage of it has to be taken away by AI. Because as soon as you drive close to those luxury vehicles, the side mirrors start beeping. Some start flashing.
Yes.
Some even have auto drive mode that it can switch to and try to adjust the steering in the appropriate safe terrain.
Yeah, that means
which is not the driver's judgment.
Yes.
But
just with the AI.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so thank you so much for joining us on today's edition of Mind the Gap. Till I grace your screen on the next edition, please do well to follow us on all social media platforms: Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, X. I am Iremufe Koforola. Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremufe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025.
Bye. Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at 24 p.m. every Monday and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing.
Keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, good afternoon and welcome to News at 2 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Let's start with our first news this afternoon. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has reported another strong month of economic expansion, with the Composite Purchasing Managers Index climbing to 56.4 points in November. The latest reading marks the 12th consecutive month of growth, reinforcing the steady recovery trend across key sectors. According to the PMI, report released yesterday, Monday, December 1st, 29 of the 36 sub-sectors surveyed recorded expansion, representing the broadest growth pattern seen in 2025. The industry sector continued its upward momentum, posting a PMI of 54.2 points. 10 out of 17 industrial subsectors showed improved activity, signaling resilience in manufacturing and related value chains. The services sector also sustained its positive trajectory, notching a PMI of 56.8 points and extending its expansion streak to 10th straight month. All 14 subsectors surveyed within services reported growth, highlighting renewed strength in consumer-focused and professional service industries. Agriculture remained the strongest performing sector, with a PMI of 58.2 points, marking its 16th consecutive month of expansion. All 5 subsectors within agriculture recorded growth, underscoring the sector's critical role in supporting national output amid rising demand for food commodities and raw materials. And now the Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation, NDIC, has called for deeper collaboration with the Nigerian Institute of Estate Surveyors and Valuers to strengthen efforts aimed at safeguarding bank depositors. The NDIC Managing Director / Chief Executive Officer Thompson Sunday made the appeal during the courtesy visit by the leadership of NIESV in Abuja. Sunday emphasized that accurate and credible valuation of assets from failed banks is crucial in determining their true worth and ensuring that depositors are adequately reimbursed. He explained that proceeds from asset disposal from a significant part of the funds used to settle depositors whose balances exceed insured limits, making professional valuation a vital component of the liquidation process. According to him, estate surveyors and valuers play a direct role in protecting financial stability by ensuring transparency, fairness, and value for money in the recovery of assets. He urged NIESV members to uphold the highest ethical standards, noting that professionalism in valuation contributes significantly to public confidence in the financial sector. The Nigerian equities markets began the week on a downward note on Monday as renewed selling pressure wiped out gains from the previous session. The downturn resulted in a loss of 197 billion naira in investor wealth, following what analysts described as a sharp and unexpected reversal in market sentiment. Trading opened with heavy sell-offs across several mid and low-cap stocks, dragging overall performance into negative territory. Major declines in international breweries, RT Briscoe, Cornerstone Insurance, their Communications and Regency Alliance Insurance contributed significantly to the market's weak start to the week. By the close of trading, the market capitalization had slipped from 91.286 trillion naira to 91.089 trillion naira, representing a 0.22% decline. The all-share index mirrored this performance, shedding 310.20 points to settle at 143,210.33, down from 143,520.53. This movement also moderated the year-to-date return to 39.14%. Now the Managing Director of the Financial Institutions Training Center, Dr. Chizo Malize, has highlighted innovation, resilience, and dynamism as the core capabilities African youth must cultivate to build globally competitive enterprises. She made the assertion while delivering the keynote address at the 2025 TIBA Conference and Awards, a continental performance platform celebrating emerging business leaders. Malize noted that the operating environment for young entrepreneurs across Africa is increasingly defined by rapid shifts in technology, regulation, and consumer behavior. She stressed that long-term success will depend less on natural talent and more on the ability to adapt swiftly to change. According to her, the future rewards those who are prepared, adaptable, and courageous. Expanding on the theme, she described innovation as the most powerful tool for Africa's economic advancement, pointing to the success of fintech firm Flutterwave. In addressing long-standing cross-border payment challenges, she urged young innovators to build solutions grounded in local insights and genuine community needs, arguing that Africa's most impactful ideas will emerge from tackling problems within immediate environment. Now to the federal government. Through the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has unveiled an ambitious plan to attract $10 billion in new investments and unlock up to 2 billion barrels of crude oil reserves through the newly commenced Nigeria 2025 Petroleum Licensing Round. Unveiling the bid round in Abuja on Monday, the Chief Executive Officer, NUPRC, Gbenga Komolafe, said the exercise, covering 50 oil and gas blocks across onshore, shallow water, frontier and deep water terrains, would help reverse declining the exploration activity, expand reserves, and boost national production. Komolafe said the round marks a major step in the country's push to revitalize exploration and boost long-term production capacity. He said the Commission had unveiled detailed guidelines on its portal, br2025.nuprc.gov.ng, and adopted a two-stage binding process designed to ensure credibility, investor confidence, and fairness, as prescribed by Section 73 of the Petroleum Industry Act 2021. He said the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission is proud to formally announce the commencement of the Nigeria 2025 licensing round and the launch of the licensing round online portal, br2025.nuprc.gov.ng. Moving away from that news story right here, the Securities and Exchange Commission has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthen interagency collaborations to identify and prosecute the promoters of Ponzi schemes in line with the Investment and Securities Act 2025. The Divisional Health, Legal and Enforcement SEC, Mr. John Achille, said this at the Commission's Journalist Academy 2025 in Lagos. Reported by newsmen that the ISA 2025 criminalized Ponzi scheme and unlawful investment practices. It described severe penalties, including imprisonment and FT fines for individuals and entities involved in these fraudulent investment schemes. Achille said the Commission would strengthen various interagency collaborations to identify the promoters and those trading the assets. He said the SEC would continue to ensure criminal investigations, prosecution in collaboration with law enforcement agencies such as the Nigeria Police Force, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, and the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation, among others. Speaking on the topic combating investment fraud, Ponzi schemes, and illegal investment, he said the Commission will continue to freeze the accounts and seal up the offices of the perpetrators. Now, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has announced that the federal government will modernize livestock farming to reduce tensions between farming and herding communities. For years, the government has linked violent attacks in various agricultural regions to clashes between farmers and herders, marking the sector a persistent source of insecurity. He announced that the announcement was made in a statement on Sunday by Rabiu Ibrahim, Special Assistant on media to the Minister of Information and National Orientation. Speaking through the Minister of Information, Muhammad Idris, the memorial of former Kogi State Governor Prince Abubakar Haudu in Lokoja, Tinubu said the initiative aims to transform livestock farming into a structured, productive sector that generates jobs, ensures food security, and promotes peaceful coexistence. He explains that the program will focus on large-scale ranching schemes, improved animal husbandries, and integrating the livestock value chain into the national economy, turning historically conflict-prone areas into hubs of prosperity and harmony. Lastly, the Lagos State government on Sunday sealed a building in the Lekki Peninsula area for discharging untreated wastewater onto a public road. The Commissioner for Environment and Water Resources, Tokunbo Wahab, disclosed the action in a post on his verified X page. Wahab noted that the wastewater discharge was damaging the road and constituting a public nuisance. He added that the act also amounted to environmental pollution and posed a hazard to residents. The Lagos State Wastewater Management Office today sealed off property on 18A Road, Lekki Peninsula scheme off Ogombo Road, Lekki, for the deliberate discharge of untreated wastewater on the public road, causing damage to the road and constituting public nuisance, environmental pollution, and posing significant risk to human health. The Lagos State government has continued its clampdown on buildings found culpable of environmental infractions as part of effort to combat environmental pollution. And that's all we'll be taking for the news this afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us on the news on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. To stay connected for more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, YouTube at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us once again.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another beautiful episode of In the Marketplace. Yes, In the Marketplace, where we get to explore major markets in Nigeria without omitting anything. And today won't be different. I know you'll be asking, Elizabeth, where is Elizabeth this time around? Yes, Elizabeth is live here at Anoluwako Seafood Market here in Victoria Island, Lagos. Yes, this market is a vibrant hub for seafood lovers. In case you are a seafood lovers and you are looking for where to get a whole lot of seafood, it is located here in Anoluwako Victoria Highland Market. But before I dive in and ask traders of their experience and how they are surviving in the marketplace, let's go straight down to the history.
Long before Victoria Highland became the financial powerhouse of Lagos, before the high rises, traffic, and the rush of city life, there was water, wide, patient, and full of promise. From this water came fishermen, and behind them, traders, women with bowls of fresh cash balanced on their head, walking from shore to streets. This place, once a quiet fishing village beneath the Falomo Bridge, grew into one of Lagos' oldest seafood trade centers. By the 1950s, it had become a bustling link between the lagoon and the island. And when it earned its name years later, they called it Anu Oluwapo, meaning the mercy of God is abundant. And mercy indeed is what keeps this market alive. From the women who wake before dawn to the hands that lift crates of fish and dreams, all beneath the hum of Victoria Highland skyline. This is In the Marketplace, and today we dive into the living story of Anu Uluwapo Seafood Market. We begin with the market's treasurer, a calm woman who carries the memory of how this market took shape.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine, how are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, what is your name?
My name is Stella Molayo.
Okay, so who is Stella Molayo in the market?
I'm the treasurer of the market.
So for how long have you held this post?
15 years.
15 years? How has it been so far?
It's not easy, but we give glory to God.
Okay, so can you give us a little history of what you know about Anu Uluwapo Seafood Market?
I know a lot about Anu Uluwapo Seafood because at least I'm in this market up to 25 years or more than. But this market was found around 80s when Morocco exists, before the demolition of Morocco. So this market has existed. But they did not name the market. They named this market, they registered this market around 1994. Anu Uluwapo Seafood was registered in 1994. So, but we normally use the under the bridge, but the under bridge is not so good, but we manage it, we clean it very well. But when they got to 2 years ago, when before our Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, before he became the president, before he became the president, as some come to our market, when they come to our market, he now come and renovate the market for us. That's how the market is now, the way we are looking at it now.
Okay, so you're trying to tell me that in the 80s then, when this market was newly established, it doesn't have a name?
It have a name, but they did not register it. So no, whatever they did not register, it's not function.
Yeah.
But it's what they register. They register it 1994.
So walk us through the journey of how you met yourself here in this market.
It's a long story. Before I met myself in this market, my husband is a sailor. So when he come back from sea, I will go and meet him. I will collect prawn, crab, fish, so octopus, calamari. I will sell it to those women in that market by then. So gradually process. I like the way the markets look like. So I went to them and said I want to join the association. They now accept me into the association.
Okay, so before you could actually meet with them, you have to go and meet those in the authorities to join the association.
Yes.
Okay, so how does it feel being a treasurer? I know being a treasurer has a lot, like it entails a lot. It has a lot to do. How do you deal with it? As being one of the leaders, how do you deal with talking more with those traders, those selling in the market? How do you deal with it?
It's not an easy task, but by God's grace, when I go to them, no, we are not born in the same area. They're not growing up in the same area. Some people will talk to you anyhow, but as a treasurer, you have to calm down. So talk to them so that they will be happy, because you cannot drag them to collect anything from them. If you want to collect anything from any person, you have to talk to him or her the way the person will appreciate it before you can bring something. According to Yoruba, only ọ̀rọ̀ tútù ló máa mú òbí jáde lápò. So tó bá máa gbowó lọ́wọ́ èèyàn wàá bá sọ̀rọ̀, inú ẹ̀ máa dùn, ọkọ ẹ̀ máa balẹ̀, so a lè ṣe nǹkan yẹn fún ẹ. Bẹ̀tẹ̀ bí wọ́n bá fẹ́ gbólẹ̀ tó pariwo mọ́ tí wọ́n náà pariwo mọ́, owó ò lè tibẹ̀ jáde. So gbọ́dọ̀ ní sùúrù pẹ̀lú wọn, torí orí gbígbà torí tútù ló máa wà lọ́jà.
So now I know treasurer post has to do with money. Then how are you always being so transparent and accountable for whatever you are doing?
As a treasurer, we have 3 people that can sign. The treasurer will sign, secretary will sign, and the market president also will sign. So whatever you collect, when you send it to the market account, they will all see it. So you cannot do anything mago.
Okay, so what time does this market open and what time does the market close?
This market open exactly 8 o'clock. We close by 6 o'clock.
6 p.m.
Yes.
And it's a must everybody leave.
Under must. You have to leave.
Okay.
But our fishermen can come in at any time. But we will put block on the fish. They will stay till we come back in the morning.
So where does all these fishermen, where do they come from?
The fishermen, they come from different tribes. Nigeria is among them. Ghana is among them. So from different countries.
So all these Ghanaians now, those boats we are seeing down there, is that where they transport down to bring all those?
No. They fish in Nigeria here. Because the owner of the boat is Nigeria.
Okay.
So they fish in Nigeria water.
Okay, so how has the challenges been? Being a trader, what do you sell here in this market?
I sell fish, I sell prawns, I sell crab, I sell calamari. But according to the way we do our markets, when you are selling fish, you are not allowed to sell prawns, but you can supply it out. When you are selling prawns, so that there will be peace. When you are selling fish, you are not allowed to sell fish, but you can supply it to hotel, restaurant, door by door post. So you are free to do that, so that peace will reign in our midst. You know, the market is not too much big, but we give glory to God. We are satisfied with it.
Okay, so now what is the challenges you face as a trader in this market? What is the challenges in this fish business and prawn business?
We don't have too much challenges. But the challenges we are having, well, I can't call it challenges, but because we thank God concerning Sheyi Tunumbu, because formally we don't have a code room, but he give us code room. So that's one of our challenges.
Back then?
Yes, back then. And we also give glory to our Yoja. So she's trying, although she's a woman, but she's trying her best concerning these markets.
Okay, so what is that memorable thing that has ever happened to you in this market that you will never forget? What's that memorable thing that whenever you remember, you'll be like, so date or something like this happened, I can't forget in this market?
Once, what happened to me in this market, I sell market to one person. He do fake transfer to me.
Serious?
Yes, and he take my fish away. So that day I cannot forget that day.
That cost how much then?
By then it's like 40,000.
Serious?
Yes.
40,000 then is a lot
of money by then. Yes.
How were you not able to scale through that experience?
I talk to my customer. When I don't have enough cash, they will give me in debt. After selling, I pay them. They will give me that after selling, I pay them. So if I forget everything about that.
Okay, so what is that thing you can say concerning Anu-Oluwapo seafood market?
I can say a lot about Anu-Oluwapo seafood market, because in this market, when we have misunderstanding between ourselves, when we have it in the morning, evening time, we sell to each other. Even if I'm having misunderstanding with you, if someone wants to buy fish from me, if I don't have the fish, if you have, and I'm not talking, I will go and pick your own, I will sell it. I will not say maybe because me and you is not talking. I will not. No. We don't do it here. Because our president allows us to know that when we are keeping malice, we not allow the market to move. So we are bound to fight.
Yeah.
We have to settle each other.
Okay, so is there like a punishment for those that have issues or quarrel that don't settle? Is there punishment for them?
Yes. In this market, two men cannot box themselves.
Okay.
That is a big punishment. You can exchange words with each other, but you can't box each other. Anybody, not only the woman, the guys, nobody will box each other in this market. There's a law banning it.
What other rules do we have in Anu-Oluwapo market?
We have many rules. One, when customer is in front of one person, you cannot go there and draw the person. It's wrong. The person will not be happy. So it's law. So secondly, if you know this is so person customer, don't collect the person customer. The person will not be happy. So we don't do it here. So many of it.
How do you survive in the market?
We survive through our customers now. We survive because our customers do not patronize us. We can't sell. You can't take money home. Most of us have children. Some are single mother, some are widow among us. So we survive by our customer.
So what is that one thing that keeps you going, that keeps you selling in the market? What's that thing?
Because it put food on my table. I did not go to the next door to beg for food. So I give glory to God.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Women calling customers, smiling. Their voice cuts through the market, noise like waves breaking against a bar. A reminder that in Lagos, selling is performance and, of course, survival. An older woman behind the table made us realize that not every smile here hides an easy story. An elderly trader tells us about the weight of the business, the eyes, the transport, the cost of storage. Even as prices drop, fewer customers come.
Ekarama.
God bless you.
Yes, Kilorukaima. Amen, ma. What Kilorukaima?
Mrs. Yaisobo.
Okay, so
Yaisobo, they call me Yaisobo.
Ìyá Ìṣòbò. Àti tó ọdún mélòó tí Ìyá Ìṣòbò ti wà nínú ọjà?
Ó ti pẹ́ gan. Since 1980, we have started this market.
1980. So can you share lè sọ ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Àánú Olúwapọ̀ sí market?
Actually, ọjà yìí á bẹ̀rẹ̀ ó ti pẹ́ díẹ̀ nípa since 1980 láti bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà yìí. But àdúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Elédùmarè pé ẹ̀mí wá ṣì wà. Àná ọjà yìí láti gbà yẹn náà la fi tọ́ àwọn ọmọ wa láti rọ́ ọmọ lọ sí school, university, tó wọlé dé Elédùmarè. And since that time ọjà yìí then grow. Àdẹ̀tú dúpẹ́ fún Elédùmarè fún Ṣèyí Tinubu tó tún bá develop ọjà yìí tó sọ di modern market fún wa. If not, ọjà yìí tẹ́lẹ̀ wọ́n máa ń lé wa káàkiri tẹ́lẹ̀ ni. Àwọn Taisford wọ́n á lé wa kiri, abẹ̀rẹ̀ sí sáwọ́ mi, abẹ̀rẹ̀ sí sá káàkiri. But since then tí Ṣèyí Tinubu ti ṣe modern market fún wa, it's peaceful. Ẹni gbogbo ẹni tẹ́lọ́rùn, ìwádìí ẹ̀ lọ síwájú. I will thank God for it.
So kí ni ẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Wọ́n á ta oríṣiríṣi nǹkan là ń tà. Ẹja wà, shiny nose, red snapper, tilapia, oríṣiríṣi fruit là ń tà. But particularly mi mo ń ta prawns. Yes.
So prawns yìí ibo lẹ ti máa ń kó wá?
Wọ́n máa ń kó wá fún wa ni.
Láti bò má?
Àwọn kan láti ọ̀nà òkèèrè. Àwọn ọkọ̀ wa máa ń kó wá fún wa. A ní ọkọ̀, a ní àwọn ọkọ̀ wa. Like trawler, then àwọn làjẹ náà wọ́n á lọ sí òkun, á dẹ̀ kó wá fún wa, á dẹ̀ rà.
So kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà prawns yìí? Kí ni challenges tó wà nínú ọjà òwò prawns yìí?
Mọ̀ pé kò sí ọjà tí ò ní challenge, kò dẹ̀ sọ́jà tí kò ní lose and gain. Sometimes you can lose, sometimes you can gain. But we pray that gain yẹn ló máa pọ̀ more than lose in the name of Jesus Christ.
So have you ever, is there a scenario whereby you lost some of your markets?
Yes, nígbà tí transport ń jọ wá lẹ́nu gan yẹn, we lost market that time. Yes, tó bá máa ṣọjà sílẹ̀ báyìí, ká tó ṣe kínní wọ́n ti wá, and there's no place to hide. Ọjà wọn kọjá wọn wá lọ, but I lost on that, but I don't want to do my there's nothing happen now.
How were you able to cope and still be in the business up to now?
It's by the mercy of God. Àánú la rí gbà, àánú ni. When you fall, you rise again. When you fall, you rise again. That is it.
Okay, so what is that memorable thing that's ever happened to you in the market? Kí ni o máa ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà? Apart from those periods whereby you were running extra skelter in the market, what other memorable thing that gives you joy, that brings you happiness whenever you remember?
Memory tó fún wa ní joy ni pé bí ìgbà máa rí àwọn ọmọ wa, a dẹ̀ tún fowó náà fún táwọn ọmọ lọ sí yunifásitì, wọ́n ti já ìláyà àtàlàfíà, àná Olúwa tuntun tó pọ̀ pẹ̀lú wa, àwọn tún ẹ̀mí wa tún wà, so that give us joy.
Okay, so what motivates you to still be in this business? Kí ni nǹkan tó ń tì í lẹ́yìn láti ṣì wà nínú ìṣòwò yìí?
We put our effort in it now, that it will be good one day, be better one day.
Okay, so what time does this market open and what time does this market close?
The market open by 9 o'clock and we close by now. We have order now that we close by 6 o'clock now. 6 o'clock, everybody sees by 6 o'clock.
Okay, so what?
9 o'clock we open. Yes.
Okay, so now what is that challenges that traders are facing in the market? In the market, kí ni ìpèníjà tí àwọn tó ń tajà ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Àwọn tó ń dojúkọ ni pé ọjà yẹn ìgbà kan bàjẹ́, kò ní sí sales, there will not be sales.
So by the season ẹja máa bàjẹ́, and bó bá ti bàjẹ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ the customer cannot buy it again, and they will maybe say one time they will maybe tán bá ti rà wọ́n tó pé wọ́n ṣáà manage wọ́n ṣáà yan díẹ̀ ṣàgbọ́n balẹ̀ manage ẹ̀ ló jíjẹ. These are challenges we are facing sometimes.
So is it only frozen food, frozen seafood they sell here, or they cook and sell too?
No, it's only fish we are selling there. But people we can buy, people have some people that cook food and sell for us, can buy food for them and eat. But what we are selling here is seafood we are selling here. We don't sell frozen fish here. We sell fresh fish here. Because every day the boat will come and we buy. Yes.
Okay, so I can see scale in front of people. How do they scale and measure these fishes and prawn for people to buy?
Because we buy by kilo and we sell by kilo. Yes, that's why if you don't sell with kilo, you don't know what you sell. Because you buy by kilo. And when you put it in scale, and the scale will give you correct as far the kilo that you buy. And if you want to buy it too, you sell by kilo for the person. And you tell them this is the kilo I want to sell. This is the right kilo.
So how do you weigh the kilo? Is it 1 kilo or it depends on how big it is?
It depends how many kilo they want to buy. You can buy two, you can weigh 2 kilo, 3 kilo, 10 kilo, 100 kilo.
So 1 kilo now, minimum, how much is it for 1 kilo?
For which is it prawns or fish?
Prawns or fish.
It's now 21,500.
20,500?
Yes.
So how then do you now survive in the market? You know, a lot of people will say market people, they don't do this. Oman Konra, Oman Shekiniko. How do you survive?
Go back Konra. When you Konra today, tomorrow Konra tomorrow, the customer will not come back to you. You live with the customer. When you look with the customer, in case of tomorrow, they can't come again.
Okay, so what's that one thing you can never forget about Anoluwapo seafood market?
You can never forget the market, because the market will make us to see light and make us our children. From there we feed. From there we can do whatever we want to do. From there we can send our children, our grandchildren to school, everything. So cannot forget it. Anoluwapo fish market.
Okay, so what is that occasion where they always celebrate here in Anoluwapo seafood market?
We celebrate December. We have gathering together in December. Everybody will gather together. We take GJ church will come. The church at North 2004. The church of Restoration Anglican Church. Yes, they come here. They come here today. They used to come every Wednesday. To pray for us, to fellowship with us and pray for us.
In the morning?
In the morning, yes.
What about those that are Muslim?
We get together and we pray. Then December, by the grace of God, sometimes 28th on December, the church will come. They'll bring GJ to us, yes, and they'll cook for us. And we say we cook, and we stay bread together. Yes.
So market is not just for selling and also buying, it's also whereby you also praise God in the market.
Exactly.
So what other fun thing do traders do in the market? What's that fun thing that they do in the market?
Even this morning, some children are even playing this radio something. Yes. All of us we are just dancing, we are happy because you have to happy. You have to give yourself joy. Yes.
So market traders are always happy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Okay, thank you very much.
My number is 08037175612.
Okay.
My Sogo.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes,
we moved to another store, bright, healthy and glistening. A woman selling snails tells us about different types of snails we have. She speaks of snails' health benefits, strength, vitality, and purity. Our words flow with wisdom, our eyes full of pride. In her hand, snails aren't just food. They are symbols of patience and grace. She also blessed us with her sweet voice of how she called customers to her end. Let's listen to what she has to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma o.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Ìyá Bíbá.
Kí ni Ìyá Bíbá ń tà ní ọjà?
Mo ń ta ìgbín. Ìgbín lóríṣiríṣi, ìgbín oko là ń tà. A ní ìgbín ní side by side. Ìgbín dá lára, ó máa ń mára dán. Omi ìgbín gan wọ́n tún máa ń lò. Wọ́n máa ń lo omi ìgbín. Ìkarahun ìgbín ò ń lò. Tí èèyàn bá ṣèṣe, wọ́n máa ń lo ìkarahun ìgbín. Wọ́n máa jó, wọ́n máa fi sí ara. Ó máa ń jẹ́ kí èèyàn tí iná bá jó lára, wọ́n máa ń lo ìkarahun ìgbín. Wọ́n máa jó àti oyin. Wọ́n máa fi pa.
Omi ẹ̀ wá ń kọ́?
Omi ẹ̀ wọ́n ń lò fún stroke. Ìgbín fúnra rẹ̀ náà dẹ̀ lára. Tẹ́ bá dín ìgbín tẹ̀ ń jẹ ìgbín, ó máa ń fún yàn lẹ́jẹ̀. So ní àsìkò tá a wà yìí sí, ẹ mọ̀ pa ti fẹ́ wọnú ọyẹ́, àsìkò tí ìgbín máa ń wọ́n ni, àsìkò tó máa ń wọ́n tó bá di inú òjò ló máa ń wálẹ̀. So a ní side by side, jumbo, medium, kékeré lóríṣiríṣi.
So ibo lẹ ti ń gbé ìgbín yìí wá?
A máa ń lọ sí ọ̀nà Benin. Ìgbín abẹ́ kòkó lélẹ̀, kì í ṣe ìgbín tó máa ń sìn. Ìgbín oko abẹ́ kòkó náà ti máa ń rìn.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà láti gbé tẹ́tí máa ń rí ìgbín abẹ́ kòkó?
Ọ̀nà jìn o. Tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ta máa ń gbé mọ́tò, ta máa ń gbé full mọ́tò, wọ́n máa ń gba 50,000. Nísìnyí 150,000 náà ń gbà.
Lórí ìgbín?
Ní fún full mọ́tò. Àwọn kíní ńlá yẹn 150 náà ń gbà fowó mọ́tò òsì.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ṣe gbogbo èyí mọ tẹ́ máa fi rérè tí yín bẹ̀?
Àánú Ọlọ́run là ń jẹ. Ọlọ́run ní pé téèyàn bá ti fi àdúrà àti ìgbàgbọ́ àti akitiyan, olúkálùkù á rérè bó jẹ́ tọ́rọ́ kọ́bọ̀.
Ẹ polówó fún bẹ ṣe máa ń pè àwọn kọ́sítọ́mà yín.
Àǹtí kọ́ máa bá ìsìlẹ̀ o, my colour, my beautiful, àǹtí ẹwà, ẹ bá mi ra àjà o, ìgbín wà o.
Àwí dájọ́ mi kan fẹ́ rajà ni màá dúró.
Ẹ ṣe gbogbo ìyá fún mi ohun ọmọ kékeré ló máa ń pè. Ẹ rí pé òun mi dábò.
Èmi náà rí pé ohun ọmọdé ni. Ok, báwo lẹ ṣe mọ ọjà Àánú Olúwapọ̀?
Àánú Olúwapọ̀ láti kékeré ni ó ti pẹ́ tí wọ́n ti dá bíbà yìí sílẹ̀. Àánú Ọlọ́run la rí gbà tó fi bá aṣọ ọjà nítorí ọjà wa wọ́n gbìyànjú o. Ìgbà sí ogun yẹn ti lé nìkan bí ọdún méjì sẹ́yìn tí wọ́n lé wọn bíbá ìtàn ní dandan fẹ́ fi wá síbẹ̀. Àdúrà àti àwẹ̀ ni ọjà wa máa ń lọ fún. Ta fi rí àánú gbà látọ̀dọ̀ Ṣèyí Tinubu. Ọlọ́run ọba láàánú kó bá máa fi ìṣọ́ àti ààbò ẹ̀ kó bá máa fi bo ìdílé ẹ̀, gbogbo àwọn ọmọ ẹ̀ wọ́n máa rí àánú gbà, ààbò Ọlọ́run á bá máa bò ó.
Mo dé bíbá mo rí pé ọjà yìí mọ́ gan. Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ṣe ìmọ́tótó bíbá yìí?
Tó bá jẹ́ rí sá, even gan alálẹ́ àárọ̀ kùtùkùtù, a máa ń fọ gbogbo ilẹ̀, a máa ń fọ lẹ́rí, ó ní ọ̀dálẹ̀, a máa ń fọ gbogbo ilẹ̀, a máa ń gbá gbogbo, a tún ní ẹni tó máa ń bá a gbálẹ̀ láàárọ̀ kùtù, tá a máa ń san owó fún.
So owó sanitation nìkan lẹ máa ń san ní bíbá yìí? Owó ìyàn gbígbálẹ̀ nìkan ni wọ́n ń gbà bíbá yìí?
Owó nìkan ni o, kò sẹ́nìbọ̀dì tó ń gbowó lọ́wọ́ wa. Ṣèyí Tinubu ò gbà nǹkan kan lọ́wọ́ wa. Àwọn ìyá ọjà wa kọjá tó bá di ọdún, a máa dáwọ́, a máa ṣe patí èso tá a máa ṣe.
Ok, tẹ́ bá dé láàárọ̀ kùtùkùtù, kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ máa ń kọ́kọ́ ṣe kẹ́ tó pàtẹ?
Láti ilé ni mi ṣe ń jáde ilé mi, mo kọ́kọ́ máa ń ṣàlùwàlá. Mo dẹ̀ ń jáde máa ń ṣe bísímìláì tawakalitu alala hala wàlá quwwata billa billahi al-azim. Wípé àánú Ọlọ́run yẹ ń bójú rere ìpàdé. Tí bá dẹ̀ ń bọ̀ ní mọ́tò mi ní tẹ̀síbá mi, mo máa ń fa iná àtẹ iná, máa ń ṣe kìrìsíù. Tí bá dẹ̀ dé dìgbà bísímìláì.
Ọdún ibo lẹ ti ń bọ̀ láti wá tajà ń bíbá yìí?
Awóyaya.
Báwo ni Awóyaya ṣe jìnnà sí bíbá yìí?
Ó jìnnà o, tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ni a máa ń wọ mọ́tò 300, nígbà tó yá sọ di 500, nísìn 1,500, èmi gan gba 2,000 naira.
Láti
ibẹ̀ ẹ̀nà tọmọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ọmọ mi ò kọ̀ wálé ni 2,000 naira bá mi ṣí títí oṣù. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ pé ní kó bá wa fi mọ́tò ránṣẹ́, mọ́tò.
So báwo ni nǹkan tẹ́ bá tà nínú ẹ̀ náà lẹ máa ti yọ owó?
Òun náà ni o. Mo tó yẹ mo ṣe ní àánú ni a rí gbà, àánú ni.
Kí ni nǹkan tó ń ṣì ń tì tẹ́ nígbàgbọ́ tẹ́ fi ṣì wà ní tẹ́ ṣe ń tajà?
Mo sì nígbàgbọ́ lórí pé àjà pẹ̀lú ọ̀nà ọ̀ṣọ́lọ̀ téèyàn bá ti fi àdúrà sí ìgbàgbọ́ ń pé nídìí iṣẹ́ tí mò ń ṣe
wípé mi ìfẹ́ mú nǹkan mọ́kan mi ìfẹ́ wo ojú olójú mo sì ń fi àdúrà àti àwẹ̀ kún pé pẹ̀lú ògo Ọlọ́run màá rí àánú gbà.
Kí wá ní nǹkan mèremère tọ́lọ́run ti bless yín nínú ọjà yìí?
Mo dúpẹ́ o ọpẹ́ mi ò lè tán lórí oore tọ́lọ́run ti ṣe fún mi ojoojúmọ́ ni mò ń rí àánú gbà mi ní parọ́ so ibẹ̀ ni mo ti bímọ nígbà yìí mo ti bá kọ́ bí mi ọmọ mi sì pé èyí ni bẹ́ẹ̀gì ọmọ mi.
Tètè àánú àbí?
No Àbíbá. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni èyí ni bẹ́ẹ̀gì ẹ̀ so ọmọ tó dẹ̀ ti pé 18 years lẹ́ni so kẹ́wò so àwọn ọmọ mi wọ́n ti lọ school èmi wà ní kékeré pátápátá ẹ̀mọ̀ kan wà ní ọdúndé wọ́n máa wọ kí lórúkọ ẹ̀ kí ló ń porúkọ
KG1 àbí nursery?
No, KG2.
KG2
wọ́n máa wọ primary 1 sí so alhamdulillah.
Ẹ ṣé ma.
Yes.
Moving on, we had to talk to a woman who sells fish in the market and also asked her the reason why she kept pouring water on the fish. She made us realize this is not ordinary water. It is ice water to keep the fish fresh. She also gives instances whereby not all the time they get to sell their fish. Sometimes maybe after 3 days the fish got spoiled or they have to give it out, or sometimes they have to even cook it. So because majorly they sell fresh fish in the market. She also blessed us with her voice. Let's listen to what she has to say too.
Good morning ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ o.
Báwo ni?
Fine.
Ṣé wà?
Mo wà pa.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Ṣákì lorúkọ mi. Ṣákì seafood.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń ta ẹja nínú ọjà?
Actually, wọ́n bí èmi sínú ẹ̀ ni o. Àwọn ọmọ mi wà náà ti wà ń bí báyìí o. Right from the beginning. Mo gbọ́njú bá wọn ni. Bọ̀bá ìsọmọ́ mi wá ń sin wọ́n ti dàgbà. Èmi mo wá take over láti bí 25 years ago.
25 years ago. So wọ́n ní àrọ́báwo àbí ìtàn wo lẹ wá ń gbọ́ nípa ọjà Olúwapọ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ sọ?
Ìtàn dáadáa ni mo dé bá o, ṣé rò dá o, ìtàn dáadáa. Àìgbà tí àwọn ìyá wa lọ́wọ́ nígbà yìí ìgbà ìgbọ̀n kò tí ì fáyìn báyìí. Tí wọ́n bá dé bíbà yìí wọ́n máa ra ẹja láti inú ọkàn, wọ́n máa lé sínú pàṣárá. Basket tó máa ń flat báyìí ló máa ń pè nígbà yẹn, wọ́n máa lé síbẹ̀. Àwọn ìbò yẹn mú wọn máa wọ oníkálùkù máa rà nígbà yẹn gan ìlú gan sì dáadáa lé pé iye tí wọ́n bá rà kán tó gbé dókè báyìí ẹni tó máa ra gan ti dúró. Àyíkan dáte ládébá náà wà òkè.
Ṣùgbọ́n nísìn kò dàbí bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ́.
Kò dàbí bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ́ o, kọ́lọ́run ṣàánú wa o. Ọlọ́run là ń bẹ̀ ṣàmú adúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run.
So ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò, ẹ ti sọ fún mi pé mọ́mì ló ń tà kẹ́yìn tó wá lọ. Kí ló wá ní ìdí tó jẹ́ pé ẹ̀yin náà wá ní pé ẹja lẹ́yìn fẹ́ máa tà?
Ó dáa ni o, owó gidi ni o. Owó tó pé gan ni. Tó lówó lórí pàápàá.
Ẹ sọ fún pé ó wà ní.
Ọlọ́run.
Okay, so báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń pe ẹ ṣe ráńpẹ́ fún mi bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ń pe polówó ọjà?
Ẹ ṣe mo dún. Uncle come check here o. I have different types sir. Which one do you want sir? Oríṣiríṣi ló wà o. Rice snapper, barakuda, ọ̀bọ, ẹja ọsàn, oríṣiríṣi ló wà. Èwo lẹ fẹ́ o? Èlò méjì gẹ́gẹ́ bá mi ra o. Aunty mi, uncle mi, fine sister, fine mommy, sweet mommy. Oríṣiríṣi la ẹ máa ń pè rò.
Ohun yín dùn gan.
Ó dùn gan o.
Okay, so kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú owó ẹja tẹ̀ ń tà yìí?
Nígbà mi tí o bá sọ́jà, ó máa ṣe. A máa lọ yan, a lọ jẹ, ọkà fún àwọn èèyàn. Tá bá ti ra bí èyí, tá bá ìta lè ní, tá bá ìta lọ́la, ọ̀tún làbá a máa lọ yan, a máa fún àwọn èèyàn. Kò sáà lè ta ẹja 3 days, 4 days, no.
Fresh fish nìkan.
Fresh fish la máa ń tà.
Okay, so 3 days yẹn sì tẹ fún àwọn èèyàn àbí tí ẹ bá yan jẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn sì. Ṣé ìyẹn ò ní wá affect èlé tó wà lórí ẹ̀?
Kó lé ó máa affect wa, àmọ́ tó bá tó yá Ọlọ́run á tún dá padà. Ṣọ̀dà sí nígbà kò sí kí n má ṣubú ní the business. Ibi tá a ti ṣubú náà láti máa dìde padà.
So báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń cope nínú ọjà? Báwo lẹ ṣe ń gbé ìgbé inú ọjà?
Mọ̀ pé àwọn tatijọ́ wà náà ní ìdájọ́ wa ń bí báyìí. Kò sí wa lọ́jọ́ kálukú ti mọ ọwọ́ ara wa, a ti mọ́ra wa, a ti mọ báyìí pé báyìí kò sí bọ̀, kò sí wà láṣà. Kìíní kan, from there a máa fọlẹ̀, a máa fọ ogbó lẹ̀, a máa dàmú sílẹ̀, àṣẹ máa lọ máa kó ọjà yẹn jáde wá.
Okay, so mo wá rí pé ẹ̀ ń domi sí ẹja. Kí ló dé tẹ́ fi ń domi sí ẹja?
Nítorí bóyá nísìnyí ó ti dry. A ń láti tó fi omi tútù ní òkun ṣọ́dá rí. A máa bu blọ́ọ̀kù sínú omi yẹn. A máa dà so that a tún wà mọ́ fresh than pé kó dry.
Okay, so kí ni ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Àánúolúwapọ̀sí market? Kí ni nǹkan tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa ní ṣókí ní tẹ́ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà yìí?
A fi fẹ́ràn ẹ̀ lọ fà á. A fẹ́ràn ẹ̀ náà. Lára ọkọ̀ orúkọ yẹn gan tún máa ń rò wá. Àánúolúwapọ̀ ṣe ọdẹ ń pẹ́ orúkọ yẹn orúkọ tó lágbára ni. Àmàrà arámọ́ra mi lọ bá ṣáà láìpẹ́ ẹ̀ ṣá. Ó ṣàwà bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ṣá.
Ṣé wà?
God bless.
Yes, ma. Thank you very much.
Across from the seafood stalls, the color shifts. Fruit stands bloom with oranges, pineapple, watermelon, and lots more. If fruit traders tell us something unexpected, that seafood and fruits are siblings of water that balance each other. She says, one comes from the ocean, one from the soil. Both gives lives, but then also give us reasons why people don't come in here to patronize.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Káàárọ̀ ìyá mi.
Kí lorúkọ yín ma?
Alájà Balógun Àjọkẹ́.
Kí ni Alájà Balógun Àjọkẹ́ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Mo ń ta èso, fruit and vegetable, so àti provision.
Àti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú òwò yìí?
40 years.
40 years?
Yeah.
Okay, kí ni ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún mi nípa Àánúolúwapọ̀ seafood market?
Àánúolúwapọ̀ seafood market ìgbà tá ti wà láti wá bí à ń lọ bí kan sílì kan, but ìgbà tá ti wà mí by permanent ọjà wa a máa ń tajà tó ṣí gbogbo ọjà wa, gbogbo ẹni tó bá dé bíbá tó bá bá wa rajà àwa náà máa ń ṣàdúrà fún wọn ni pé gbogbo nǹkan tó bá dáwọ́lé a máa yanrí sí rere, àlọ́ àbọ̀ wọn á máa dra ọjà wa dẹ̀ ní ó dẹ̀ máa ń gbòòrò jù báyìí, a fẹ́ kó tún gbòòrò jù báyìí lọ kí kọ́lọ́hún máa jẹ́ kí kọ́sítọ́mà dáadáa kó máa wọnú ọjà wọn wá kó máa rajà.
Aago mélòó lọjà yìí máa ń ṣí? Aago mélòó ló máa ń
àti bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti aago 7 àárọ̀ kọ́lọ́hún máa ní pòkun yẹn sọ̀rọ̀ aago 7 àárọ̀ títí di 6:30 everybody ti.
So ibo lẹ ti máa ń wá tẹ́ ti máa ń tajà?
Oníkálukú ń wá, ẹlòmíì ń wá láti abẹ́rẹ́ kí ló ti ń pè Àjà, Èkó, Sùúrùlérè, ọ̀nà jíjìn ṣá everybody. Irú èmi nísìnyí mo ń wá láti Onírò estate.
Kí ló dé tó fi wá jẹ́ pé ibi báyìí lẹ ti ń tajà?
Ibi náà láàyè mi láàyè wá bàbá fẹ́ lọ gbogbo ibòmíì kò sáàyè ní Victoria Land àtilẹ̀ láti ń tajà láti Victoria Land.
Báwo lẹ ṣe mọ bí báyìí?
Àti Babish láti ń lọ là ń lọ wọ́n máa lé wa àtúnlé wa kúrò ń bẹ̀ àtúnbọ́ síbòmíì bọ́ sígbà tá a wá rí èèyàn tó jẹ́ ní pé sọ ní pé àwọn tẹ́já ń bì ní pé bíi tẹ́lẹ̀já bá dẹ̀ ti wà eléso gbọ́dọ̀ wà ní ibẹ̀ bíi.
Kí ni àwọn ìpèníjà tẹ́ wá ń dojúkọ gẹ́gẹ́ bí ẹni tí ń ta ọjà èso nínú ọjà? Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú títa èso?
Èso wà dáadáa tẹ́lẹ̀ bọ́tí nísìnyí àwọn nǹkan tó fi ń gbin àwọn nǹkan yẹn ló máa ń jẹ́ kó máa tètè máa bàjẹ́ àti àwọn mọ́là wọ́n tún ti ń tà á kiri at least tó bá jẹ́ àwa nísìnyí a máa sanwó tax tí nǹkan kan bá ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́dọ̀ gọ́fíńmẹ̀ntì wọ́n máa pè wá a máa lọ vote a máa lọ ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀ mọ́là kan níṣe yẹn ibi báyìí wà permanent láti ilẹ̀ so tẹ́wọ́ jẹ́ kẹ́wọ̀n èèyàn kan máa dé bí báyìí kan máa bá àná rajà.
So ibo lẹ ti máa ń kó èso yín wá, ibo lẹ ti ń rà?
Àwọn rajà ní gbogbo gbèríko gbogbo bí àwọn tá bá ti rí ní pé ọjà wà tó bá máa ship a máa lọ sí ibẹ̀ ọtí nísìnyí kò sí ọjà tó ship o Ọlọ́run kó ṣàánú wa.
Kí ni wọ́n máa ní gbàgbé tó ti ṣẹlẹ̀ sí nínú ọjà?
Dáadáa ni o rí aburú kankan.
Bí dáadáa ẹ ṣàlàyé ẹ sọ fún wa dáadáa.
Mo ti lọ sí Mọ́kà
nínú ọjà yìí.
Ọmọ mi bímọ mo ti ṣèkómọ mo ti ṣèyàwó mo ti ṣẹlẹ̀ dáadáa náà ni àrí laburú
Okay, so kí ni ohun tí ẹ fẹ́ràn jù tó fi jẹ́ pé ọjà yìí lẹ ní bíbá ni mo ti fẹ́ máa sì ta? Kí ni ìdí tí ọjà yìí fi yàtọ̀ sí ọjà mìíràn?
Ọlá ni pé ẹja nǹkan èso ni nǹkan omi pẹ̀lú nǹkan omi ni ó papọ̀. Irú nísìnyí mo lè kàn dé mú ọjà ẹlòmíì pàtó yẹ pé bíbá yìí láti jọ mọ́wọ́ ara wa mi kàn lè lọ síbòmíì nísìnyí tí máa lọ síbòmíì nísìnyí ọmọ máa gbọ́ ogun ọmọ máa báyàn jà ni pé ò ní dúró mi tó máa ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ní Lagos State náà nìyẹn.
So kí wá ní ìrẹ́pọ̀ báwo ni ìrẹ́pọ̀ láàrin ẹ̀yin àti àwọn tẹ́ máa ń tajà?
Ìrẹ́pọ̀ wa a kì í bínú rárá. Wọ́n bá ṣe wá wọ́n bá nájà tí ò bá gbà kó gbà ni tí wọ́n bá rà lẹ́nu wọ́n á rà lọ́la. A kì í bá wọn jà. A dẹ̀ ń bínú sí customer. Customer is always right.
Okay. Ẹ ṣé ma.
A young lady stood out, whereby she says not only does she sell here, she also distributes. She made mention of them having a rider. She also distributes to hotels, lots more, and also plan on also moving on, like growing better, moving on from here to own our own big store. To her, Oluwapo is a place to belong because everybody here are just like family.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
What is your name?
My name is Oluwatosi.
Okay, so what does Oluwatosi sell in the market?
I sell snail, then I supply other seafood if customer need it. But my own particularly is snail. So if other customer need anything, I'll supply them everything we are selling here.
Are you serious?
Yes.
You supply to, tell me where you supply to.
We have, we supply to a hotel at Lekki. We have customers at Lekki, different hotel, Mega One at Eleganza, different like that. I used to supply to Apapa, Oshodi, something like that.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so walk me through that journey of how you started this business.
I am a trained nurse, so immediately I finished the training, so I have to look for something to gather up. So that is why I came here.
Who introduced this market to you? How do you come about this market?
One of my brother, like street brother, so he's working here. So he's the one I spoke with who brought me here.
And ever since, how has it been?
In fact, it was fantastic. The sales has been going well, and we thank God, and I've been saving well too. To start up my own business.
That's so sweet. Okay. Now I want you to tell me. You said you've been supplying people outside too. So who advised you, or how do you come? Like I can also be supplying to those selling.
Those customers, they will ask us by themselves. Once they come, they will ask us if we can deliver to them at home. Then yes, when we have riders here, once we get their address, we prepare everything. Then we'll send the riders send it to them.
Okay, so what is the most challenging thing about this business?
The most challenging thing is when customer is shouting. Maybe you call price for them now, they will not like, this thing I used to pick in my backyard. This one, that one, the price, and the price is not from the sellers. It's how Nigeria is going. So like during the rainy season, especially this thing, during the rainy season, it used to come down for price. So this one now, we used to sell it for 55,000 during the rainy season. Now it's 60,000
for basket.
For 20 pieces, that is like 1 dozen.
Wow.
So that is the most challenging things when customer, and sometimes some people, when they give them. So for instance, now maybe if customer asks for like this thing or for fish, I don't use scale, but for fish, if they have like if they call 10,000 naira for them, they will like, I will pay 5,000, then they will use the kilo of 5,000 naira for them. So when they now get that, you cheated me, you do like this, and we now explain to them it's not like that, because we want to sell market, we don't want you guys to go. That is why we use the scale, but it's not like cheating. But once you explain to them and they didn't answer you, you have to use the scale, because that 5,000 naira when you sold to them is out of the business also. So it's when the customer, they are shouting, they don't want to understand what is going on. So we used to face it.
So what has this market taught you?
Taught me that somebody should be hardworking. Like I don't think there is somebody here that is not even hardworking. We have the smallest, like the youngest training and like apprentice here, like she's 15 years. She's even working here. Me that I'm more than that, sef. Why won't I be able to? So everybody is hardworking. We are doing fine.
So what's that fun thing you do in the market? What's that fun thing that keeps you
When we
going?
are shouting, when customers are coming in and we're like, check here, auntie, check here, brother, check here, we'll be making fun for them. So sometimes if I see something that is funny, they might come to my side. So that's the...
Okay, tell me something that is funny that you use to entice your customer.
My beautiful auntie, check here. Something like that. My color, check here. Something like that. That's what we used to.
Okay, so what's that one thing you can never forget about Anu-Oluwapo Seafood Market?
It's about our behavior here. In fact, everybody is doing good. And we used to cooperate too. So there's nothing, when one table is having challenge, everybody will also stand up and talk about it. So in fact, this Anu-Oluwapo market is very fantastic. I love to be here, but I can't be here forever.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
As you all know, every market has its storm. Yeah, it is the battle against its power and preservation. Generator non-stop. Ice melt faster than sales, and yet every then the traders return. A woman explained and also give reasons the challenges that they face here in Anu-Oluwapo. She also make mention, prayed for the Iyaoja because the woman has been through a lot, and the Iyaoja is the only woman who could tell us the main reason why she named this particular market Anu-Oluwapo. And obviously, the mercy of God has been so abundant to all of them selling here. She said because Iyaoja is the one who named the market Anu-Oluwapo.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Onyelola. People know me as, my brand name is Seafood by Lola Eleja on TikTok, on Facebook, and on Instagram.
So you are not just selling at the market, you are also alive on social media.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you, for how long have you been in this business? What do you sell here?
I sell fish.
So for how long have you been?
I'm a fishmonger. Yeah.
So for how long have you been in this business?
I've been in this business since when I was 12, 13, because I do follow my mommy to this market then when I was younger. So it's my mom business and my dad business. It's family business. Let me say that.
So then why do you still now say, okay, since it's mommy and daddy's business, why do you have interest in it too?
Because I really thank God in this business, because we thank God because we make little profits in this business. And you know, even with my little qualification, I can go and search for work, but due to little, you understand, in this business, so I'm managing, and so God be the glory, we are doing fine. You know, there are a lot of graduates here, understand, we have a lot of graduates here that they choose to stay in this business, because this business is even more, is okay than doing business with another company, understand, you know. Understand, you know, the little profits we made here, understand, we use it to do a lot of things like taking good care of ourselves, our family, our children, you know. We really thank God on this business, because we use it to do a lot of things with the little profit that we make in this business, understand. You know, this is self-business. It's not as if your boss will be telling you you have to resume at this particular time, understand. So that is why.
So you are your own boss.
Yes.
And you can come to work anytime you like.
Yeah, anytime I like. Well, you know, my boy is not around now. That is why I'm doing this and that. If he's here, I'll just sit and be looking at him. It's not as if I'm not assisting him or support, but you know, when you have someone that assists you, understand, you will feel relief, understand. That's just
okay. So I'll ask you this: what little history do you know about Anu-Oluwapo?
Anu-Oluwapo Seafood Market. Wow. when I was younger, that I do come to this seafood market. The name, I don't want to say it because I don't want people to. I knew this market as Owone Koko, understand, before changing to Anoluapo. And to God be the glory, Anoluapo. I think you know the meaning of Anoluapo. God is merciful. So we thank God. And you know, when then I was here before they renovated this place, you know, we are using counter, as in small tables. Everybody has their tables. We use tables. And you know, we do not floor here. It was sand, understand, everywhere before it was renovated like this. And to God be the glory, we thank God. You know, it is neat and beautiful now, unlike before. And Anoluapo Seafood Market, I don't know what to say, but because if I say I should start talking, it will not finish on time, because this market, we've seen a lot, we face a lot, but thank God we are still alive to testify to the glory of God now. You understand?
Okay.
You know?
So now I want to ask you, do you know whether this Anoluapo, God is merciful, is there a history that surrounds the name itself?
Anoluapo, it is our mother, as in our yaloja, that can say that too, because I think she was one that named the market. That God is merciful, understand. I don't know the reason why she chose that name, because that name is powerful. Yes, you can see the name. God is great, God is merciful, and God is wonderful, even in our lives, understand. For her to choose that name,
there must be a reason.
There must be a reason, because I know, you know, what I heard about this market, you know, she faced a lot here before becoming an Iyaloja. But thank God, you know, what we be,
yeah.
Understand. Even if we are the only one among
thousands of people,
I understand. What will be, God will still choose you. For her to be in that position and for her to name this market Anoluapo Fish Market, she knows what she said and she know what she went through before naming this market Anoluapo.
Okay, so what are the challenges in this fish business?
You know, like now, these are new markets, these are new products. If I sell it now, as I got it and I finish everything today now, you know, I see my profits, the money that I used to buy, I know that this is my profit. Even if it is 5 naira, this is my profit. But for you, at times, we buy market of 1 million plus, you keep it, you'll be selling it little by little. You know, that is not business. A business is when you buy in bulk and you sell it in bulk, you see your profit, you understand, that is business. But now you bought like 1.something million or 2 million markets fish, you kept it in the cold room. Today you sell like 5,000 naira, tomorrow you sell like 10,000 naira, understand, out of millions of naira. And by the time you calculated everything, you will not be able to gather the money. Understand, that's first number one challenges. You know, at times now you see, you can see where I'm putting my fish. I must put ice block to preserve it, because if I do not put ice block, it will not be as fresh as it is. Understand, you can say I do not shade my market, this is where I keep it. Now I will get up now and break another block on it, so flies will not touch it and it will keep it fresher. Understand?
Okay, so is there always light here?
No, we are in Nigeria now. We are not in abroad. We are not abroad. We don't have light all the time. You know, there are sometimes there will be light and there are sometimes there will not be light. So we are managing.
Because I'm thinking like fish business, there has to be constant light.
I know. Yes, now, but we are in Nigeria. What do you expect us to do now? What do you expect us to do? But we are managing. We do use ice block to preserve some. Understand? We do use ice block that we normally use to preserve it, even when we do not have cold room. Each and every one of us has freezer, not the freezer that we connected with light. So the freezer we had, the one that that has been damaged, that we cannot fix it with light. So we will put our fish inside to and get ice block to preserve it. Understand? That's how we do preserve our market. Even prawns, any calamari, shrimps, fish. That's how we preserve it for decades before the cool room arrived.
So why do you like Anoluapo?
Anoluapo fish market. This is where I spent my childhood. Understand? Anoluapo seafood market. We are just like family. Hi, Oyinlola, do not see anyone and everybody here as my neighbor in the business. I see them as my family because this is where we spend most of our time. Understand? We come here. Okay, let me say we are here since 10 o'clock in the morning. We will close by 7. Understand? This is where we spend our days. These are family. We don't need to fight each other because before you see your family, you see them first. Even at home, you don't need to fight your neighbor. Before you see your family, you see your neighbor first. Understand? That your neighbors in the business, as in the market and at home, they are your first family because they are the one you will first see before your real family arrive.
Yeah. Thank you very much, ma.
Here in Anoluapo, they do not quit because Lagos does not quit. For them, Anoluapo isn't just a name. It is a reminder that mercy still flows even in the heat of the day. Because here they help one another, they build one another, because behind every business here there is a beating heart called community. A woman walks us through what they sell here in Anoluapo Seafood Market. Let's enjoy the beauty of this place called Anoluapo.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ajia Preki Seafood Ventures. We sell different kind of seafood. We have croaker, prawns, shrimps, grouper, barracuda, any type of fish. Name it. Even if I didn't mention, just name it. If you want to get my number is 070-310-41085. Looking forward. Come and meet us there. Anoluapo Seafood Market. Anything's fresh seafood, we are there. Thank you so much. See you next time. Bye.
Tomorrow, they will be back again, trading mercy for money and faith for fish. This is Anoluapo Seafood Market, where water feeds a city and mercy keeps it alive. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and this is in the marketplace, where every market has a story and every story beats with the heart of Lagos.
Hello and welcome to another exciting edition of our WOOF, your number one show on ConsumerHalla TV, where you get to know about exciting deals, mandatory deals, market slashes, and every juicy offers you can think of. I am Iremufe Koforola, and one thing about this show that it is a pure blend of English and Pidgin. That one means say as I dey speak English, I go dey yarn you Pidgin too. And no mind my Lagos boy, I just dey try for my Pidgin. And I know say you go just assess me the way as I be. But beyond all those ones, this show you go dey enjoy every kind of deal you want to know about. As country people, you know say every day na blessing for us, and we suppose dey enjoy every deal we fit think of. Yes, and on top of this show na you go dey know but you know one thing, if you never subscribe to our channel, na opportunity for you be this. May you just click on that subscription button and you go dey get notification for all the content wey dey come down to your screen on ConsumerHalla TV. But you know something wey come dey more exciting be say you go dey know about our packages from different sectors. As you dey do our package for tech, you go dey do for healthcare, even if dem dey for, even if court decide say they wan do awoof today, you go hear on top this program. And that one are just on a lighter note. So if you want to know about any of these deals, you can know. And if you've not subscribed on our channel across all social media platforms, on X, on Facebook, on Instagram, on TikTok as ConsumerHalla, you surely get to see us there. We are always available 247. Like I talked earlier, my name is Iremufe Koforola, picking where your mama like where. So today's show is going to be different because it's not the usual. Yeah, it's going to be different in every sense of the word, because you know we are getting close to the end of the year, and I'm super excited. What are you most grateful for? 2025 has been a year of a roller coaster of different emotions. It has taught us a lot as a nation, and individually, you must have learned one or two things. But above all things, be grateful to God that you're still here. There's a purpose for that life, and the greatest awoof we say if you enjoy, now say you get breath in you. Say you know suppose they pay for that one, and thank God say now free. And as air they free, you just have to breathe it in and breathe it out. That is the only work we supposed to do with that one. So on the show today, we are looking at Black Friday. It's Black Friday has become so common, and it has come to stay, because if you ask an average Nigerian now, they know about Black Friday. Many of us, we get to know about Black Friday. But when the name pops up, what comes to your mind? What do you know about it historically? How did it come into something today we can all resonate with? Some people don't even know how Black Friday came into being. So we are looking at Black Friday today, the historical aspect of it, what you can get to enjoy during Black Friday, and what are the surprises for Black Friday. That means a lot has to, a lot comes in place. And as the years gradually come to an end, there are a lot of exciting activities, and Black Friday is one of it. As a Nigerian, come on, I am always excited to partake in this. So let us look at the historical aspect of Black Friday. The thing where they talk to them, one look how Black Friday is, the way we say it begins starts. Not be saying that something we say it just starts. You get history, and all these important dates like this, they may important me, and now why this show they important for you, say you go know about all this kind of thing. So may I just take you through the history. So Black Friday didn't start as fun shopping day. Today we know that now it's all about fun, it's all about discounts, it's all about market slashes, one or two things like that. But it didn't start like that. Sometimes people feel think say now just some people say now from the beginning now shopping day they do not be say now like that it be. And when exactly this thing starts, I know we say it starts 2005. No, we something start 1998. Some people they never even born there in that time. That one a lifetime one. So it didn't just start as a fun shopping day. In the early 1960s, Philadelphia police came up with the name to describe the heavy traffic, huge crowds, and shoplifting problems that hit the city the day after Thanksgiving. So that means the whole thing started in the 1960s, and the name came as a result of what the Philadelphia police, what they observed during that time, that during that period in the 1960s. How, there was usually Thanksgiving. So they observed that there were some peculiar activities that always happened during the Thanksgiving, after the Thanksgiving, that sometimes there were usually heavy traffic, shoplifting, and also huge crowds. So they're like, oh, it's something black, for all those kind of activities to happen. Then the attempts to rename it Big Friday and Big Saturday in 1961 didn't catch on, and the terms slowly stuck. They made attempt to rename Big Friday and Big Saturday, but it didn't work because already Big Friday, Black Friday, I beg your pardon there, has come into place already. Yeah, what I mean is that they tried renaming it, yes, Big Friday, then Big Saturday also, but it didn't work. It didn't work, and all they just had to do is the name got stuck, Black Friday, instead of Big Friday, Big Saturday. So the name got stuck. So by the late 90s, 80s now, it started gradually, 1960. Then by the late 1980, retailers flipped on the meaning. Now, when they made attempt to change from Big Black Friday to Big Friday, it didn't work out. So the name got stuck. But retailers took advantage of that name, so they flipped it. So it was something on the flip side, and they began to use Black Friday to mark the moment businesses moved from loss to profit and to promote massive discounts. I love discounts. Who don't love discounts? So businesses at the time, different brands at the time, they realized that it was the time for them to move from losses to profit. So they just wanted to maximize that opportunity. It was always having huge crowd, a lot of activities going on after the Thanksgiving. So they saw it as an opportunity to, tap into that and really make a lot of sales. So that was what happened. So they were promoting their massive discounts at the time. So it later inspired days like Cyber Monday and Small Business Saturday. So as a result of this Black Friday, it's also inspired every other day, like the Cyber Monday, which is also notable day, and also the Small Business Saturday. For small businesses who are trying to upscale. In Nigeria, Black Friday kicked off. Can you make a guess? So looking at this, I love history because it reminds us of certain things which we might not really pay attention to. And it is very important to know that Black Friday didn't start historically in Nigeria. So it started with the Philadelphia police units. They came up with the name in the 1960s. Everything revolutionized in 1980, and Nigeria, as a great country, adopted on this. And in 2014, where were you then? In 2014, the name stuck in Nigeria, and gradually became a long month style shopping season instead of a one-day event. In Nigeria, ours became different. We are unique people and we do things unique ways. So rather than it just being a day, like we have it in some parts of the world and in other climes, in Nigeria, it became a 1 month thing. It runs for a month. So it's something so interesting. So that's how Black Friday came into being, and today we are enjoying all of these days one way or the other. Yes, we are all enjoying it. So that is just the historical aspect of it. Okay, before I move to every other part of the show, let's go on a quick break.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching our Whoop on ConsumerHalla TV, and this show is all shades of fun. You get to know about exciting market deals, promos, flash sales, and including Black Friday deals. Before the break, I mentioned how Black Friday came into being, and we touched on the historical aspect of it. So, having known that, let us look at many brands in Nigeria today, and do not forget it started in 2014. Brands have started, maximizing their opportunity for themselves and their customers. So we have some major e-commerce platforms in Nigeria today. When it comes to the world of e-commerce, the world today has revolutionized, and we have a lot of brands when it comes to the e-commerce sector, and I mean that is $1 billion industry on its own. So we have Jumia, we have Konga, that they are really known for Black Friday sales. Yes, and interestingly, I would just say go on the website, go on their website, get to know how you can clear your chart. What they talk we say some brands they popular when it comes to these Black Friday deals. Brands like Jumia, like Konga, like Gigi, you know them. Maybe say na team. Maybe say yes. Then they promote their on this can say a lot. And some they don't tag different names. Some say deal na water, different names. Maybe say they think of creative name. Maybe say if you think of. So Jumia, I know say it is one of the largest online retailer in the country today, and they are hosting Black Friday festival with numerous partner brands. One thing is, we are talking about e-commerce industry. We are talking about many companies, many organizations that they actually maximize their opportunity And Jumia is one of the biggest e-commerce store where you can get a lot of things because they partner with numerous brands. And also we have the Konga, another major online store. Yes, just like Jumia. And they are hosting Jakarta Black Friday event with deals on a wide range of products. Interesting. I say some brands came up with dinner water. They came up with Jakarta Black Friday. So they are also partnering with so many brands. Now, not just e-commerce store, but there are physical retailers where you can get some discounted products. That is so interesting. So if you love to shop physically, you love to walk into stores, I mean, this Sunday for you, you say you go enjoy yourself. You go they pick the one where you say you won't pick by yourself. You go see what you want buy. No be what I order versus what they can give me. So ShopRite, ShopRite is a big store. The supermarket chain has Black Friday sales with discounts on various products from multiple brands. Interestingly, all of these stores, whether they're physical stores or online stores, e-commerce stores, they partner with different brands. So they are also partnering with different brands. And also Spa, this retail store, offers Black Friday deals on a variety of items, including electronics and home appliances. Yeah, Spa is also known for that. Now let us go into these brands that partner with some of these online stores. It is important we also get to know about them. It is very important. And interestingly, something that you all can just enjoy. Now, some people say you're supposed to enjoy. Everybody's supposed to maximize the opportunity. Say, okay, now you know one thing, may enjoy all of these deals because it is very important that you enjoy them the right way. And if you can just enjoy them the right way, it helps you a whole lot. So you just have to know about all of this. Then let us look at this brand. Like I said earlier on, the main reason I laid emphasis on this is because sometimes people don't get to enjoy these things the way they should enjoy. So it's for you. They have everything that the brand, they've done all they need to do to make sure that you enjoy this. So let us look at the consumer brands that are notable for partnering with all of these online stores and retail and physical retailers as well. Let us look at Infinix. It's a popular brand, and this brand has a specific Black Friday fiesta, which with deals available at its authorized stores. Like I said, every brand, when it comes to technology, when it comes to phones, when it comes to gadgets, they have their authorized stores. So note this. The main reason is because you can't get all of their products anywhere, but they have authorized stores whereby they partner with where you can get it, and they have what's called Black Friday Fiesta. You just be enjoying Infinix products because they discount for you. And Samsung devices are heavily discounted on both online and physical store for the Black Friday promotions. Yes, Samsung products, they also have a lot of discount for you online and offline. They have that presence, let me put it that way. Then Xiaomi is the platform partner for Jumia's Black Friday and has its own deals. You can also get all of those products there. Yes, you can get any of the products because it's just the platform partner for Jumia's Black Friday. And another brand we say they come on, we say you self if you enjoy that deal now Oraimo. Say Oraimo they popular. I mean, every side they endorse one brand or the other. I just give you notification say if you want to enjoy all of these Black Friday, you get where you say yes, you fit enjoy them. Oraimo self they do partner with some retail stores. If say you say if you enjoy, so any accessory you want get related to phones, to your gadgets, different phones, you can also get it for the Black Friday sales. Then Techno and Itel, another brand. I'm smiling if only you know why. So Techno and Itel also, they have deals for you as their customers, and you can get these numerous deals on e-commerce platforms and retail stores as well. Then Livier, not be only tech or gadgets or all this phone accessory if you get this period. Also your skin. You're supposed to take care of your skin. You want the glow? Yes, you want the glow. Now opportunity for you to get a lot of skincare products this period. And if they know they joke too, they know they carry last, because you know one thing they know say they want make you look good. As the festive period don't they come, they knock our door like this. They want make you look good this period. And you know, they wonder say which kind of products you won't get. Livia gets your back. I know they do endorsement. I just dey talk say different brands they do different promo this period. So Livia now one. So the skincare brand has partnerships for Black Friday with promotions including multi-packs. So even a cream, anything where you want get for yourself, if you say feel look good, me maximum. Then we have Ayatama Cool and Binaton also. Then they do promo. So any home appliance where you say you want get, they have deals for you. If you get them from e-commerce store, that's online store, and also physical retailers as well. If you get there, you understand? Say that one they interesting for you. May you know that one they very important. If you get them from Jumia, from Konga, from Spa, yes. So we don't talk some of these markets where we say brands. Yes, then be market soon. Maybe say then they offer these Black Friday deals for you. So maybe we can look at some important things we say if you get for this Black Friday. Yes, the important me know them soon. Then some items we say if you get for the Black Friday, some top products categories. We get electronics, yes. Electronics this time they get a lot of discounts, at least up to 8.8% discount depending on the one we want get. And now different brands they offer this opportunity for you for electronics, for furniture, for a lot of furniture. You can get different discounts. You can get that. Then cosmetics, I just talk about skincare the other time, and the Nivea I mentioned, and also other brands as well. Then you have toys, yes. So that means a lot of, if you are a fashion person, you can get a lot of fashion apparels, a lot of accessories, a lot of interesting things to buy this period. Electronics, gadgets, anything. Just all you have to do is visit all their websites, and you get to know more about all of these discounted deals. And also there are many stores out there that are offering discount this period. Even bed-made furniture, they're also offering, like I said, you could get furniture this period, and a lot of interesting deals this period. Now we've talked about the Black Friday deals for you. So which of these actually catches your fancy the most? Which one puts that spotlight and like, oh, I need to shop and all that. So Black Friday is not just for adults, it's also for children. If you have babies, a lot of brands are offering deals for your babies this period. So do not be selfish, and let other people enjoy this too. And also one interesting thing about Black Friday is that it's always a time of the year to shop for not just yourself, also loved ones. Do you have that lover? Do you have that friend? Do you have your parents? You want to surprise people this period? Why not just use that opportunity to surprise them? Let them know that they are loved. So there are many ways you can enjoy Black Friday. One of it is that you visit all of these brands, all of these various sectors that are running discount this period. Visit their website to know about it, and do not just basically verify, because they always have their different carts where you can pick all the items from. So when you visit their websites, you see the products that are available for discount, and they also always explain the percent the slash that is that you can enjoy. If it is just 1%, discounts, if it is 4%, if it's 8%, some go as far as 10%, 15% discount, depending on the product itself. So verify every product you want to buy and ensure that when you want to order online, it is from a verified e-commerce store. And if it is physical, walk into the store, get whatever you want to get, and ensure that you enjoy it. So this is all we can have on today's edition of our move, and we've talked about Black Friday, and it's a yearly thing now. And I mentioned earlier how it started historically. Here we are today. We are all enjoying something that started decades ago and it's still strong. So you as a brand, you can begin to prepare your mind how you can, run things next year. Are you a brand? You want us to know about your discounts as well? It's an opportunity for you to reach out to us. We are always here for you. Trust me, we've got no other thing to do. So as I talk earlier, I say this program now blend of English and Pidgin. I be like say my English not too much. I talk say one of the ways we be say if you enjoy this Black Friday, say may you visit the website of all these stores where say you want know about the promo where they do. Black Friday is not showing a promo, now discount sales, now market slash, So visit their website and verify every piece of information before you pay. And also no be say may you just enjoy them yourself. Now opportunity to show your loved ones say you care for them, say they truly matter. So now all of these things in now just the simple steps and simple ways say if you enjoy all of these Black Friday sales. My name na Iremofe Kofoworola. I know one thing, I always dey here for you. I hope na show you say you supposed to watch every time because you go to enjoy different juicy offer. If you never subscribe on to any of our if you never subscribe to our channel, now opportunity for you, may you subscribe, and may not just subscribe on YouTube below. Like our comments, like, comment and share. Like, comment and share, and follow us across all social media platforms. Till I grace your screen next edition. Bye.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything tagged, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria. And then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy, all right? We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team, we have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, "Oga, this thing," you know what's going to tell you? "Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am." Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, "Oh," to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, "Oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out." So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened?" So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I pressed him there. He opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, "Look at, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, "Yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stop, didn't work." at the other hand, I could hear the voice, "Oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that." And they said, "This is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement." All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, "So what's going to happen?" He said, "Don't worry yourself now. Maybe we're here. They will bring a replacement." I said, "They will bring a replacement." He said, "Yes." I said, "They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought." While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose.
Good evening and welcome to News at 4 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. The National Bureau of Statistics has reported that the average retail price of a litre of petrol fell from 1,184.83 kobo in October 2024 to 1,052.31 kobo in October 2025. The NBS disclosed this in its Petrol Price Watch for October 2025, released in Abuja on Tuesday. The figure represents an 11.18% year-on-year decrease from the price recorded in October 2024. Comparing the average price value with the previous month of September, the average retail price increased by 8.42% from 970.59 naira. The report added, on a state-level analysis, Kogi recorded the highest average retail price of 1,110 naira, followed by Sokoto and Borno at 1,105 naira and 1,101 naira .63 kobo, respectively. Conversely, Oyo, Nasarawa and Abia recorded the lowest price at 1,001.79 naira, 1,009.88 naira and 1,012.50 naira per litre, respectively. By zone, the Northeast recorded the highest average retail price at 1,072.78 naira, while the Southwest zone at the lowest at 1,032.81 naira per litre. Now, the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, reported another strong month of economic expansion, with the Composite Purchasing Managers Index climbing to 56.4 points in November. The latest reading marks the 12th consecutive month of growth, reinforcing the steady recovery trend across key sectors, according to the PMI report released yesterday, Monday, December 1st, 29 of the 36 subsectors surveyed recorded expansion, representing the broadest growth pattern seen in 2025. The industry sector continued its upward momentum, posting a PMI of 54.2 points. 10 out of 17 industrial subsectors showed improved activity, signaling resilience in manufacturing and related value chains. The services sector also sustained its positive trajectory, notching a PMI of 56.8 points and extending its expansion streak to 10 straight months. All 14 subsectors surveyed within services reported growth. Highlighting renewed strength in consumer-focused and professional service industries, agriculture remained the strongest performing sector with a PMI of 58.2 points, marking a 16th consecutive month of expansion. All 5 subsectors within agriculture recorded growth, underscoring the sector's critical role in supporting national output amid rising demand for food commodities and raw materials. Now, the Nigerian Deposit Insurance Corporation (NDIC) has called for deeper collaboration with the Nigerian Institution of Exit Surveyors and Valuers to strengthen efforts aimed at safeguarding bank depositors. The NDIC Managing Director/Chief Executive Officer Thompson Sunday made the appeal during a courtesy visit by the leadership of NIESV in Abuja. Sunday emphasized that accurate and credible valuation of assets from failed banks is crucial in determining their true worth and ensuring that depositors are adequately reimbursed. He explained that proceeds from asset disposal form a significant part of the funds used to settle depositors whose balances exceed insured limits, making professional valuation a vital component of the liquidation process. According to him, estate surveyors and valuers play a direct role in protecting financial stability by ensuring transparency, fairness, and value for money in the recovery of assets. He urged NIESV members to uphold the highest ethical standards, noting that professionalism in valuation contributes significantly to public confidence in the financial sector. And now the Nigerian equities market began the week on a downward note on Monday as renewed selling pressure wiped out gains from the previous session. The downturn resulted in a loss of 197 billion naira in investor wealth, following what analysts described as a sharp and an unexpected reversal in market sentiment. Trading opened with heavy sell-offs across several mid and low-cap stocks, dragging overall performance into negative territory. Major declines in international breweries, RT Briscoe, Cornerstone Insurance, their Communications and Regency Alliance Insurance contributed significantly to the market's weak start of the week. By the close of trading, the market capitalization had slipped from 91.286 trillion naira to 91.089 trillion naira, representing a 0.22% decline. The all-share index mirrored this performance, shedding 310.20 points to settle at 143,210.33, down from 143,520.53. This movement also moderated the year-to-date return to 39.14%. The Managing Director of the Financial Institutions Training Center, Dr. Chizo Malize, has highlighted innovation, resilience, and dynamism as the core capabilities African youth must cultivate to build globally competitive enterprises. She made the assertion while delivering the keynote address at the 2025 TIBA Conference and Awards, a continental platform celebrating emerging business leaders. Malize noted that the operating environment for young entrepreneurs across Africa is increasingly defined by rapid shift in technology, regulation, and consumer behavior. She stressed that long-term success will depend less on natural talent and more on the ability to adapt swiftly to change. According to her, the future rewards those who are prepared, adaptable, and courageous. Expanding on the theme, to describe innovation as the most powerful tool for Africa's economic advancement, pointing to the success of fintech firm Flutterwave in addressing its long-standing cross-border payment challenges. She urged young innovators to build solutions grounded in local insights and genuine community needs, arguing that Africa's most impactful ideas will emerge from tackling problems within immediate environment. Now the federal government, through the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, has unveiled an ambitious plan to attract $10 billion in a new investment and unlock up to 2 billion barrels of crude oil reserves through the newly commenced Nigeria 2025 Petroleum Licenses Rebound. Unveiling the bid round in Abuja on Monday, the Chief Executive Officer NUPRC Gbenga Komolafe said the exercise, covering 50 oil and gas blocks across onshore, shallow water, frontier and deep water terrains, would help reverse declining exploration activity, expand reserves and boost national production. Komolafe said that the round marks a major step in the country's push to revitalize exploration and boost long-term production capacity. He said the Commission had unveiled detailed guidelines on its portal BR2025 nuprc.gov.ng and adopted a two-stage bidding process designed to ensure credibility, investor confidence and fairness as prescribed by Section 73 of the Petroleum Industry Act 2021. He said the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission is proud to formally announce the commencement of Nigeria 2025 licensing round and the launch of the licensing round online portal BR2025 nuprc.gov.ng. The Securities and Exchange Commission has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthen interagency collaboration to identify and prosecute the promoters of Ponzi schemes in line with the Investment and Securities Act 2025. The Divisional Held Legal and Enforcement SEC, Mr. John Achille, said this at the Commission's Journalist Academy 2025 in Lagos. According to Newsman report that the ISA 2025 criminalized Ponzi schemes and unlawful investment practices. It's prescribed severe penalties, including imprisonment and FT fines for individuals and entities involved in these fraudulent investment schemes. Achille said the Commission will strengthen various interagency collaboration to identify the promoters and those trade the assets. He said the SEC would continue to ensure criminal investigation, prosecution in collaboration with law enforcement agencies such as the Nigeria Police Force, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, and the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation, among others. Speaking on the topic combating investment fraud, Ponzi schemes, and illegal investment, he said the Commission would continue to freeze the accounts and seal up the offices of the perpetrators. Lastly, this evening, before we round up, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has announced that the federal government will modernize livestock farming to reduce tensions between farming and herding communities. For years, the government has linked violent attacks in several agricultural regions to clashes between farmers and herders, making the sector a persistent source of insecurity. The announcement was made in a statement on Sunday by Rabiu Ibrahim, Special Assistant on Media to the Minister of Information and National Orientation. Speaking through the Minister of Information, Mohammed Idris, at the memorial of former Kogi State Governor Prince Abubakar Haudu in Lokoja, Tinubu said the initiative aims to transform livestock farming into the structured, productive sector that generates jobs, ensure food security, and promote peaceful coexistence. He explained that the program will focus on large-scale ranching schemes, improved animal husbandry, and integrating the livestock value chain into the national economy, turning historically conflict-prone areas into hubs of prosperity and harmony. And that's all we're taking for the news this evening on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us once again on the news. And please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram at ConsumerHalla TV, Facebook at ConsumerHalla TV, X at ConsumerHalla TV, YouTube at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free, and on TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Thank you so much for watching the news this evening.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Forola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across the line, click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Entertainment isn't just the spice of life, it is the rhythm of the soul, the melodious song in our hearts, and the vibes that color our world. When it is screen time o'clock, it is show time. This is a show you get to enjoy exclusive interviews, top 5 countdowns, celebrity of the week, and of course, movie release updates. I am Iremofe Koforola, the man clothed in wealth and strength.
All right, thank you guys so much for joining us once again for this beautiful program, Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And this is the only place you get to see Screen Time anywhere in the world. It is our program, and we are so much enjoying it, and we cannot wait for every Mondays to always bring this program onto the show for you guys to see how beautiful and well packed this particular program is. Today, I don't know, Iremofe is kind of a poet because I don't understand the soul, the rhythm, the everything, but
it is necessary.
It is absolutely necessary because the program we're having today on Screen Time is something that is absolutely different from what we've been having before, and I'm very excited to bring on the show. Of course, we're going to be having a guest on the program, but before that, I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and I am here as the co-host of Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV, and I'm so excited because I got to share with you guys movie release update, which is my absolute favorite time on the program. Welcome to the program this evening, and make sure to follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok, and on YouTube. Subscription is absolutely free, no charge is being collected from you. Just click that subscription button. Follow us at ConsumerHallaTV on all those platforms that we've just mentioned. Good evening and welcome to the program once again.
Hannah, I must say you look so stunning.
Today I said I must
seriously, your costume is costuming.
Exactly. I said it. Today I must dress according to the program, and I am here for it.
All right, today on the show we shall be diving into the world of costuming as an art of storytelling. And have you ever been interested in watching a movie because of how appealing the costumes are?
I am absolutely. I love watching movies that is very colorful. You know, I'm not just coming. I think there was a movie I watched one time like that. They were trying to depict the Y2K Yeah, and I think I was telling you that the costume was not just costuming. Like,
It wasn't giving.
It wasn't giving, so it was taken away from the mood
Yeah.
of the movie. I don't know if people don't understand that costume is a very huge part of a project when it comes to movie projects, when it comes to musical videos. If the costume is not, depicting what you are trying to tell us, it kind of throws the audience off the balance, especially people that actually see movie for what movie is, not just for entertainment purposes. It's an entertainment purpose, but it's deeper than that for some people, and for me it's deeper than just entertainment. So yeah, I think I remember then I struggled to finish up the movie, but someone like me is that something about me is that I just cannot start the movie and quit it because the movie is not nice. I would rather just struggle to watch it. But yeah, costume is very, very important. Even as day-to-day lifestyle, we are all playing dress up, we're all doing costumes. So the particular type of occasion that some attire are going for and some cannot go for. So everybody is a costumier. Some just make it a professional job. So kudos to all costumiers in the industry.
I really agree with you. Being a costume designer, it's not easy.
No.
And like you said, everybody, one way or the other, we are all costume.
Costumier.
I mean, we design different costume, and it's always shows the kind of mood we have.
Yes.
And the same way it should always show that in movies as well. So costume helps tell a story as it establishes who a character is, their traits and details of their personality.
Exactly.
That's very important always.
And costumes help transform a character into a believable persona, and it is the design of clothing and accessories for actors on screen, stage, or in musical videos. Like I said earlier, it's not just about movie right now, also in musical, every aspect of life. Costume is very, very important. You cannot wear a clothes that you wear to a funeral, to a wedding. You cannot wear a clothes that you wear to a wedding, to a funeral. Imagine you opening your chest to a funeral. You're going to be stoned. In fact, I'm going to stone you because it's kind of very disrespectful.
You don't do that here.
Okay, it's kind of very, very disrespectful, you know. So the costume is very, very important, whether in acting, whether on stage play, whether in a musical video. Imagine you doing a village movie and we are putting on a what do I say? The city attire. It contradicts a lot.
Even the accessories you are using, the wig, everything. It's
the wig, everything was interpreted. Imagine you saying somebody is a rich man and then you're giving him a clothes of someone that is in middle class. So it doesn't tally. Yeah, it's not giving.
Absolutely. Anything Kike says, absolutely.
I'm always right.
What am I to say otherwise?
Women are always right.
Always right. All right, our guest today is a fashion stylist, creative producer, and entrepreneur whose career has spanned close to a decade.
That's a lot.
He whole lot. I mean, someone who is
a decade.
I mean, a
Put
decade,
some respect on that name.
I mean, it's not easy to really choose a career path for a decade.
A decade.
Yeah, I mean, he is no other person than the charming Adam Stephen Lewis, who is joining us on the show today.
I can't wait to actually meet this particular person. My friend has been talking about this particular person, and I cannot wait for the person, for him to come on the program and share with us his knowledge, his understanding, and how beautiful this career path has been for him. Absolutely. The challenge is also there's no beauty without pain. So both
comes with scars.
Yeah, both goes hand in hand. So yeah, like now my head is actually aching me because tying this thing on my head. But that's has to do because today's program is absolutely special.
All right, let's welcome our guest. Alright, joining us this hour is the man of the moment, and I mean someone who is going to blow us away on the show today.
I can't wait to be blown away.
It's not a person like I mentioned earlier, Adam Stephen Lewis. Thank you for joining us on the show.
Not with all the government name. What's going on?
I mean, you look so. No, we are not from my.
We
don't do that here. And I want to say you look so.
Thank you.
What's the word? Such a prince charming.
No, he looks stunning.
He looks stunning.
Actually,
he looks gorgeous.
I wish we could, let him stand up and show you his feet.
It's just
so it's
just
very bold and very chill in a way. Very beautiful.
Thank you very much.
I need to come and learn.
You need to learn.
Yeah, all right.
Today I did my best. I said today customer is coming. No, this person cannot beat me in my house, but this person is already beating me.
Yeah,
Oh,
thank God.
God.
Thank God they beat both of us. So
I did that, so.
Only me would have been paid.
No.
Anyway,
We try. Thank you so much for having me.
All right. Today we are talking about costuming as an act of storytelling, because storytelling cuts across different contents and all that. Not just the visual aspect. You get to see there are so many elements that define what storytelling is. But before we go into all of that, we would want to know, for those who might be interested, like this Prince Charming man, you don't even know much about him. So who is Edem Lewis, and can you please take us down memory lane, how your journey began?
How my journey began, right?
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So I'm Edem Stephen Louis. I'm a fashion stylist, costumer. I'm an entrepreneur as well. So basically, how my journey started was, I've always known I'll be in fashion, one way or the other.
From the womb.
Okay.
Well, basically, I can say from SS1. Actually.
Okay. Yeah, that's very relatable.
Because there was a magazine then, which was like the OG magazines we used to have then, and I saw the Olasego pieces, and I was like, oh, I actually want to be like this. Because the initial plan was for me to, study medicine or pharmacy or any of that. And then along then I was like, yeah, I'm not doing it anymore. And then I'll just do fashion, I love that. And then, but I ended up doing accounting still. But when I was doing accounting, I was like, yeah, I'm still going to do fashion, because I started out as a self-taught illustrator. So I would draw outfits, even in class, going on, I'll be drawing, illustrating. And after that, I got like my first 9-to-5 job, which I did for, I think, about almost 2 years plus. And then I left, go back to fashion, and I wanted to have like my own fashion brand initially, which was why I started out as a self-taught illustrator. And then when I came back to fashion 3 years later, after I left, it was not a thing of seeing that, we have like different genres of fashion we can actually get into. There's the styling, there's merchandising. And then I worked with a fashion brand then as the in-store sales associate and the stylist. And I said, okay, you know what, I can actually put one or two together. And then I started styling freelancing. Then I left the brand, and then I just became freelance on my own. My first shoot was basically with a friend, a colleague now in the industry, who we just had a random shoot with a photographer who's like a very good friend now. And basically that's how like the journey started. So it was like from one shoot to another till I got like my first TV commercial job, which was like my own. And it came like from someone who was random. It wasn't from an industry person. I just got a call and I was like, hey, I know you do this, there's a job, X, Y, Z, and it just happened. And from there, I just started getting more gigs, doing my own things and finding a way to, implement TV commercials, short films into it, not just, streamlining it to just fashion itself. Yeah.
That's very beautiful.
Thank
you.
I
took away a lot from what you just said. Number one is that, oh my God, what you've always wanted to be is something that is always going to be at the back of your mind, no matter if you've deviated. Most of us have actually deviated.
Yeah, I could relate.
You can relate, actually. I personally cannot relate, because right from when I was in primary 3, I always knew I wanted to be a broadcaster. I didn't do choreography.
We all tried that same media.
I didn't go out of my own space, even though sometimes my mind is shaking right now, but we are still good. And the second thing is that always have people that align with your vision in your circle. His friend, is the photographer, whatever, and everything.
You might not have that immediately, but I feel like as you grow, you work towards it, and just ensure that you find people who align with you, and it would actually motivate you to actually do more.
Exactly. And that's what I think even where they come, because they must have seen something you've done before for them to now come in. So grace is not just all about it. It's about your hard work, what you've put into it, what you've dedicated into it. So if you are actually
preaching.
I am today. We are always preaching on screen time in one way or the other, because we get to listen to inspiring stories of people. It's not all about everybody has one backup bone at the back of the house or anything like that. Some people just strive from the beginning, and they are here today, and we can see that they are actually inspiring people. So we have to learn from what they've done.
Yes, interesting one out there. I personally, anyone who knows me, I love reading people's biography or autobiographies, just because I know I can learn one or two things from it. And it's so inspiring. The story is yours. And one thing I would want to ask is, fine, while growing up you knew you wanted this, you understand, but sometimes circumstances happen and life happens, then you just decide that I don't want to do this again, you understand. So why did you decide to stay on course?
So I mean, I've been there like 3 times actually, and the last one was I think 2023 actually. Yeah, it was towards the end of the year. I just told my friend, I was like, yeah, I'm done, I'm out. First time was 2021. I was like, yeah, I'm out. 2022 came. Along the line, I mean, God always will send someone along your way, and then, you know, he came along and, you know, he held my hand and was like, yeah, we're going on that journey again.
Wow.
And then we continued 2023. I was like, I'm tired. I can't do this anymore. I just kept, it was like a total crash out on a call. And then, you know, he spoke to me and was like, what you're doing, nobody's doing it like you.
Wow.
You know, that kind of thing. Because he was also in the industry before he relocated, and it's like, nobody's doing what you're doing, the way you're doing it, XYZ, XYZ. And then I was like, I'll just give it 6 months and see how it goes. And after 6 months, I promise you, I'm out. You know, I even had to learn like a total skill differently in tech.
Oh.
Because I'm like, I need to have like a backup plan.
Yes, that's
I can't just, you know, pull out and then it's like, okay, what next? Exactly. Start to learn like different skill, product management, virtual assistant. I'm like, okay, I have to now. So yeah, I'm good to go. Exactly. Yeah. And then 2024 started. I found myself into it again. So it was like shoot after shoot after shoot after shoot again. And this year has been like the year that I actually saw. I was like, okay,
that person that had your hand really saw.
Because when I put 2024 and 25 together, I would say, oh, you know, like my own personal project that I've done myself. I'm like, yeah, I'm proud. Like I could actually do this because then it was a thing of when will it come? When will it come? When will it come? And then I feel like having your own confidence and growing and basking in it was one thing that helped me along the line. Like, no matter how it be, something will come.
Very true.
Because I'm just like, I had to trust in my God. Like, I know what I do. And to the point where I even clocked it recently, I was like, I can't even believe that, you know, I've actually said no to certain jobs. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that one. And I'm like, maybe we'll be like, give me, I'm going to do it.
So now, we are choosing, you know? It's like choosing grocery.
Like, no, I don't think I'm going to do this, actually. And I mean, just confidence, I think, is one thing that's helped me. And most times, we grow confidence unconsciously.
Yeah.
So I think that was me growing confidence unconsciously, and that helped me, you know, for 2025 to 24, rather, to 25 now, and, you know, just keep going into that same direction. It's not easy, though, but...
It's not.
Because in an industry where people look at you as... are you worth it? Are you not? Wow. Should we use this person? So if that confidence is like your go-to friend at all times.
Actually do that.
Yeah, let me hold your hand. So I can say yes. No, what I'm even saying is that the person heard his hand and told him. So I'm telling him 2026 is going to be a better year.
Better year, actually.
Amen.
Surely, I know that. And okay, before Kike is going to ask the next question because you know you are so much interested in getting to know about costuming, and you've also been on movie sets as well. So I mean, it's you know, she's a woman of many parts.
I know.
But today is not.
It's only costume today. We are doing costume.
Yeah, costume. And now, okay, we are talking about costume, and you know, because it requires a whole lot. We earlier on we were talking about how costume can evoke emotion, in people,
mood, and everything,
and also help to interpret the role, the character, and all of those things. So let's look at how costume can evoke emotion and also align virtually with the story or the style of the production. Yes.
So basically, it starts with the storyline. So if the storyline is very clear and concise and, you know, translated very well, it would actually help the costumer or the stylist to, you know, then translate that. Because there was one that I did this year which showed at Cannes Film Festival. I was on the styling team for that. It showed at Cannes Film Festival in May, and you know, it was more about a single mother who had lost her husband. You know, she's now, you know, having to drive down 4 rounds to make a living for herself and for her children. And you know, when I read the scripts, which for me was interesting, I didn't even know it was going to do so well to the point of Cannes Film Festival.
Cannes, that is big.
Actually, wow. You know, and you know, they sent me the script, which from the person that was like in charge of everything, and then I went through it. I was like, yeah, I'm going to do this. And then when I read it, they had like the meeting was clear and concise, like, oh, you know, want her to look this way, and it wasn't going to be something that was going to be dressy, toned down, everyday life of someone who's like, you know, suffering, trying to make ends meet. So they're like different phases where she would go look from looking like this, like suffering, and she just lost her husband, to then, you know, she's struggling. So exactly. So we had to then translate that into the everyday life. Like I said, like the Danfo drivers would dress up, but I mean, it's a woman, so you have to dress her into a man. So make her look like she's doing like the man's job to survive and all that thing. It was tasking, but the same way interesting, because that way I was able to then translate that into different stages. Yeah, and it's really important because it helps the characters align with the story as well.
Exactly.
Because
They
oftentimes
addressed the part already.
Yeah, because oftentimes with Nollywood, I mean, they're doing a good job though, but I feel like there's some stories that I've actually watched in the movies, and then it's a bit overdressed.
A lot, actually.
It's a bit overdressed, and then I realized at a point that I feel like people just putting more effort into the outfits than the story itself, and I'm like, there's no balance, which I feel like we should have. Even for makeup, I still drag makeup artists like sometimes when I see the makeup on movies, because if you're shooting like an indoor scene where she's like maybe chill,
When she sleep, when she wants to go to bed,
I
why
mean,
is that
or
there?
she just woke up.
And I'm like, what?
Exactly.
And then she's still on, she has her wig on. I'm like, what's going on
you can
here?
even have the wig on, but the makeup is heavy, and then the outfits they're not laid back. And I feel like for me, I've been lucky enough to have short films project like that who in different ways have actually aligned with the story, from the costuming. So it's nothing like, it wasn't out of context or out of the box where you say, oh, let's give her, if for someone who's suffering, give her this whole high fashion boo for her to wear. No, it had to be like, he had to relate to the storyline, which I feel like, for me, I've been grateful to have like stories and films that actually translate from the styling to the storyline as well, which helps the production. Then create everything properly.
I actually think I agree with everything you've said, but I feel like it's more of the fact that you understand your job. That's why you could interpret those them into dressing and stuff like that. When it comes to Nollywood, I can point out thousands of mistakes that they do, but we wouldn't take away the fact that they have good storyline, good production, and every other thing. Little things, and what they don't understand, like little things spoil a lot of things. Because I think I was sharing a movie. I was watching this upstairs, because I do watch movie almost every time.
We all watch movies.
I watch it every time. So upstairs, and I was watching a movie, a Nollywood movie on YouTube. I'm not going to mention the name. I'm not going to mention the channel. So the thing is that they were trying to depict a Y2K stuff, 2007 thereabout. But the dressing didn't depict Y2K. I can relate to Y2K dressing. It's not I'm not made to sell out, but at least I know I still dressed.
I mean, it's currently in vogue right now.
Exactly. So there were a lot of errors. I'm like, no, this is not a Y2K wig. This is not a Y2K. Y2K wig is more of skull. It's more of bob. It's more of the makeup is more of ashy.
Like the 1 million braids they
the makeup is like you're a ghost. You understand? They make the beads,
the exaggerated brows,
the chalk. That was the era of choker and stuff. But they didn't really impute all of this. Storyline was beautiful, but it threw me off balance.
It didn't translate into the whole...
Exactly. So some people don't watch movie the way some watch movie. Some people watch movie more than
what
the rest.
What I normally say is, they're stylists, they're customers, there's customers. I mean, it depends on who you would give the project to that can handle it, because also research helps. Yeah, because I know there are times where I'll probably get a brief for a shoot, and I'm obviously making research.
Wow.
On how they want me to execute it immediately. It might be for a fashion brand, it might be a TV commercial. I need to then know how I'm going to then translate the outfit for them to fit the client's brief as well. Because if you don't do that and you get on set for fittings, it will then look like you don't know your job. So you need to go prepared. Little research. It might not be something too heavy or too tedious. It might be just something minor. Just check here, check there, and that also helps you together. I mean, for Y2K seems easy to pull at the same time.
Exactly.
But at the same time, it's not too easy. But it's easy if you know your juice. If you don't know your juice, it will be too tedious for you to execute.
I am watching this movie as an audience, and I could see a lot of things. Even going to the comment section, people were like, "No, this outfit is not it. Everything." People were talking about it, and I'm like, "No, you guys could have done better," because the storyline was about campus life.
Well, and campus life way back then was, obviously, we know how it was.
Exactly. I can remember
we know how it was. It had like the bootcut jeans.
Jennifer.
Yeah.
On the first.
The return of Jennifer. We could see all of those in that
jeans,
movie.
the spaghetti strap. Yeah.
Even
true.
all of those. I don't know why they just did not do it very well. But I want to ask if there is an independent level to being a costumier on a movie set, or do you need to do a lot of talking to maybe directors and producers before you put together your stuffs?
That as well. You have to meet people daily. I mean, like I said, you have to show up, and if you don't show up, people might not see you that much. So, but when you put in good quality of work, people could see, people will find you, and they'll want you. But other times you have to talk to somebody that, hey, I want to do this, and you might come in as an assistant to do it. So it's basically the thing of prove yourself. Let me see what you can do. And when you prove yourself and you feel like, oh, you can handle certain project, then they start calling you independently on your own. But I mean, if you have grace, they still start calling you on your own itself, because there are certain things in the industry where they'll need to see a track record of that particular thing.
Even you claim you know how to do.
You know how to do, because even as a stylist, you may do different things, but there's going to be one that's your strength. And if you're lucky, everything is your strength. Well, good for you. But if you know, because people are watching definitely, and you know, and I know I was talking to someone one time, and I was like, oh, TV commercial gigs here, and she's like, I won't book you for TV commercials, yeah. And she gave me good reasons, because she hasn't seen the TV commercials that I've done, because again, you might do some jobs they don't come out too as well, but I've seen you do fashion this, you know. If there's anything, any day, it's you I'm going to call.
Okay.
For that. So it's like someone has seen where your strength is. So even when I've done this, she hasn't seen the other stuff. So which makes sense. So they need to see like your core to know that, okay, fine, this is what you can do. I know that anytime I can call on you. So then you might have to, you know, go out for events, you know, talk to directors. You might talk to them at first, and you know, they might not budge, because obviously they'll be scared at first. Like, are you sure you can do this? Because it's movie are like, they're huge.
Yes, a lot of money has gone into
production. If you fumble in your departments, that's trouble. That's like setback for production team itself, and trust me, a professional will not want that as well. So you might have to meet directors, talk to them. I mean, if you're bold enough, you know, talk to them, say, oh, you know, I can do this pay. Just if you say, okay, fine, you don't want them to pay, maybe just sort the outfits and everything. Yeah, you can tell them that one. But if you want to, you know, be on that production, you can, you know, assistant for someone, and you get into the production scene. That way, you're also building your name. In a way, building your portfolio. I mean, you might not have direct access to the full job itself, because you're an assistant. But in a way, you showed up and, you know, you did part of it. So that way you get to grow. Before you then become independent, and there are people that then, you know, solicit for you.
The thing about the industry that I've noticed is that some people have the final say. So maybe one of those things, maybe one of those things also, maybe one of those things also affects the job of some costumers, because I'm trying to give them a grace here.
Yeah.
Maybe they do a lot of good work, and maybe the director or the producer says, no, I don't want this, I want it like this, I want it like that. So how then do you defend yourself in that way?
So the thing is, this one thing I've realized in this job is you won't please everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, you honestly won't. You might be on a set where you've done everything right, but somehow it doesn't sit well with maybe the producer or the director. And they will pick on you in different ways, you know. And when that happens, you may not doubt yourself, because they not see them play with other people, like, you know, they're very playful, they're cheerful. Them,
but
and
with
it's like they're very stiff. So that may make you question yourself, but I want you to know that it's not you.
It's just
because
them.
It's just them, truthfully, because, you know, you've done your part, and I feel like, which brings back again to confidence. When you stand in your ground and you know that, okay, fine, you did everything that you're supposed to do as a professional, you asked the right questions, you were following everything that you were meant to follow, everything's going to be good. Because if you start doing, you know, people pleasing, oh, let me run this, let me do this, trust me, like, at some point
it's going to affect your job production.
It's going to affect, exactly, because it then feels like you don't have a voice of your own.
Exactly.
So once you lose the little voice that you have, it's game over, truthfully.
So I think we've spoken about directors. So now let's talk about all the challenges you have with, you know, actors, models, and other creative in the industry. So how do you deal with that?
On set, right?
Yeah,
yes,
so
because sometimes some actors could be.
Because like I said, I was watching a movie one time like that. It was a Yoruba Nollywood movie. And there was a particular woman that was dressing a certain type of way. I don't know if you remember the movie. I think I've spoken to you about the movie before.
Okay.
It was an allergy, whatever.
Now
you got it. Yeah.
I decode that.
You decode it. Oh, clock it. So the person that was playing the character kept on dressing the same way, and I'm like, what you're playing is not depicting what you know, you are wearing a dress. You're an alaja, but then you're putting on chori, you know, Indian, whatever, and it was just looking very tacky, and I'm like,
it's giving us clear already.
I don't even want to. I just know I don't know. I don't have people do chori, please, I beg. So the thing is that
no budget.
Even at that, I just feel like there's some things that I feel like some actors do dictate for some consumers because of the fact that maybe you're just an upcoming person. So just like you said, your confidence, your standing on your word, very important.
So the first commercial that I ever did. The model is like, he's built, he goes to the gym and all of that thing, and so his thigh is like, you know, on the big side. And when I got his measurements, I got like a pants that would fit. I even left like 2 inches extra on both, you know, for him. And we went for fitting right in front of the client. You know, he just said, oh, this thing is tight.
Wow.
I'm like, you couldn't even wait to tell me. He just said in front of the client, I'm like, I then measured it for him. I'm like, this is what you sent through your manager. This is what I got for you. So how is it still tight? You know, I was like, okay, cool, no problem. You know, I'll sort you out. I'll get you another outfit. I did. Still, the inches that I left for the first one, I still left extra again for this one. And then he got there and it's like, oh, it's tight. And I'm like, well, there's nothing I can do.
I feel like this one has to be a very, very moody person.
Yeah, and then, you know, he came and it's like, oh, it's still tight. I'm like, well, there's nothing I can do. So it's either you wear it or you will come and get you. Well, this time was
commercial.
This time was literally in front of the director. I'm like, either you wear this or you go and get your outfit because you didn't hire me. And you know, because if you don't have a voice, they'll try to walk over you.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen.
Clock it.
I've seen it happen, you know. There was this one that actually happened in front of me, you know, where I'd made agreements on everything we were going to do, and then on the day of the shoot, she was like, oh, can we get extra? There's the way she looked at me that I was able to register that, you know, what is coming will not be nice. So I just stood there and was like, yeah, it's not happening. No. And she's like, okay, cool, no problem then. Let's go ahead with this.
Exactly.
Wow. I'm like, yeah, because if you don't talk, even with a model, I remember one time, I think it was a makeup artist or a hairstylist, you know, they had done hair for her and she said, oh, I don't like it. And model, the hairstylist was like, then leave. Really, because if you, honestly, your voice, I will say it again, your voice is important. And if you let them walk over your voice, one way or the other, model the client. I mean, I know they are paying money still, but you also need to understand that
they're not paying for your dignity and your respect.
Your dignity and respect is really important, because if you lose that part of you, then I don't know how you're going to cope with your brand, because you might be kind to certain clients, they can still badmouth you.
Exactly. You can't.
So which was I said, you know, you can't please everybody. Just, you know, show up, be professional, do your job, and just pray that, you know, one way or the other, you know, they get you back again, they get you for another gig. Because if you just have to do, oh, you know, let me suck up to this person, they just feel like, oh, you're just trying to get too close to me. And we know how that can be, even with our personal life, when people try to get too close to us.
Like you're famsing them.
Exactly. So
we don't do that here.
You don't want that.
Honestly, sometimes all of these things that you feel like are going to make you lose a job may even get you more of this gig, because they will know not to deal with you a certain type of way. You don't care about. I feel like you might care about what people perceive of you, but don't let people walk over you, because you feel like don't be an enabler. You know, it doesn't work for everybody. Don't think because, oh, I want you to hire me again and again and I'm going to allow you work all over. Money comes and money goes.
Money comes and goes.
But your respect, your dignity, your home training, my dear, it matters though. Really honestly, important, actually.
Absolutely. I think you have to.
I'm enjoying myself because
yes, we have to go on a break, right?
Yeah, we have to go on a break.
Yes, you just have to go on a quick break. We will be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back. Here watching Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV, and it has been a very interesting moment on the show because we have an amazing man, a fashion stylist, someone who has been in the game for a very long time, and it's not easy. It's not that idiom, Stephen Lewis, and he has been taking us on his journey. And I'm quite sure Kike and we've learned so much.
I have learned a lot,
today.
actually.
And looking at costuming as an act of storytelling, it's a whole lot. It's a whole lot, and I've really had a very good time, even away from I've been on the studio, even behind the scene. We've had so much to discuss. I know that's interesting.
And he's a very fun person.
And again, before we go on, a few days ago was his birthday.
Yeah.
So we say belated happy birthday.
Thank you so much. I'm not supposed to sing for you.
Do you have the voice?
I do.
Because I know myself.
No, you know what? 1-0. You know I do come back.
No.
I do come back.
I was just being sincere.
Okay.
Come on.
I'm not even going to sing again. Because I don't have a voice. Hey, that one enter.
About the same happy birthday. I
Happy
wish you
birthday.
the very best of life.
Yeah.
And come 2026, I mean, it's going to be a bigger you,
Yeah.
a better you, and a more flourishing you.
Amen.
I'm no
Story
pastor.
Preach
I know you go there. I'm no pastor.
Preach it.
All right, still costuming, still storytelling. We've talked about so many things. Now let's go on a lighter mode, because it doesn't have to be so. But let's look at it. Nigerian filmmakers, when it comes to storytelling, say a lot. And with someone like you who has a lot of potential, and there are many filmmakers out there. Are there filmmakers you would love to work with in Nigeria, or they're just so imposed you want to work with? Because sometimes when you ask people, they begin to mention Hollywood.
I know, I beg Nigeria at home.
Oh, I mean for Nigeria at home, Kemi Adetiba, Kunle Afolayan, Top Elshi, those are like the three.
Top Elshi, amazing filmmakers.
Yeah, because their story and cinematographies, when you watch their movies, you're actually intrigued and interested to. I wish I could get a project like this. Something major that I want to be involved in, yes. So, I mean, they capture every moment and every story as well. So, like, those three filmmakers from Nigeria, yes.
Okay.
Those are who I'd like to work with.
It doesn't mean that we don't want to work with others, but
I mean, others
they
are welcome.
top.
Yeah, they're welcome.
Others are welcome.
Yeah,
I'll work
but
with
they are
you,
just at
bring
the
the
top.
script.
Yeah.
As long as I believe that you have a very beautiful story.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
everything necessary for that production to be visually appealing.
Yeah, to the audience.
Is the right thing. So why not?
Why not? We are here. We are accepting job.
We're accepting jobs.
We're accepting.
Thank you.
So, me, I'm just learning that you are also a creative producer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey.
So let me break it down.
That's a very big name. Okay, let's go.
So for the creative producer part, it's let's say for instance, a new fashion brand. Let me use that as an example. They're about to launch. They don't know anybody.
Okay.
They've probably seen my work. I'm like, oh, hey, I love what you do. I like you to style this, but I don't know anybody. So then, obviously, the producer jobs, I get the team. The photographer, videographer, makeup, hair, the models, the casting. So basically, I manage the entire production.
Oh, okay, that's very beautiful.
Yeah, so, and I've done that like 4 different occasions, which is tasking but also interesting. So that way I add that to my portfolio as something that I'm able to do.
Okay.
Yeah, which is why I said, creative producer.
That's very beautiful.
Well,
The name is very fancy and I love it.
It's
I mean, being a producer, you just have to oversee
basically like
projects.
oversee all the projects and make sure that everything goes well as planned and the client is satisfied basically.
That's very good. Let me quickly ask you a question that relates to that because we're Nigerians. What do you think about the Nigerian fashion brands right now? Where do you see us?
10 over 10.
Honestly, I agree with you. I honestly do
10
agree
over
with
10,
you.
honestly, because I was at Lagos Fashion Week recently and it's interesting to see what Nigerian brands are doing.
Yeah.
The technique that they're putting into their craft is really
The
interesting.
culture, everything.
The culture, the
oh
heritage.
my God, it's beautiful.
It's really interesting. When you see the process most of the brands go through to create these pieces, you then have to value what they're doing because it's really interesting. The design, the technique, the confidence they're working with is really important, and they're doing beautiful work. They're selling to the international market. They're selling.
Yeah, international market is very important.
And every market is important, but if you feel like the international is more important than the local, then that's fine, as long as you're doing the job.
And you're not just. It doesn't mean that you're putting the local behind. They will always shop.
Actually, the locals will always still shop.
Yeah.
But on like global stage, 10 over 10 for Nigerian designers, like they're doing it. Because every time I'm like probably on TikTok,
Yes.
You see like people
Even-
buy Nigeria,
yeah.
buy Nigeria. It's actually moving. It's like a global movement now, like the entire fashion scene now. And
I guess the next oil and gas.
It's actually fashion. It is not.
It's interesting to see and
It's not.
witness.
It's not more the Afrobeat alone right now. Even our food.
Nah, our food.
It's
the
everywhere.
outfits.
Everybody wants to
Because
try
for the
Nigerian
outfit
food.
is more of, we found a way to infuse culture into it.
Yes,
So it's not interesting for people to want to wear. So they see it as the new cool, and they're doing like great technique, great designs that people want to buy into, and yeah, it's a good movement.
Because sometimes I don't just listen to musical
Yeah.
videos. I love watching reviews of music. Somebody's listening to the movie, the music, and then they're reviewing.
Right.
I get to understand it better than just listening to the music all by myself.
So brands like Kilenta, Fruche, Orange Culture.
Yeah.
I mean, there are lots. They're doing
A
good.
lot of them actually, and some of them are only specialized in bubu, is it the Kampala or whatever,
Kampala,
right? And
yeah,
it's very
right now,
beautiful
yeah.
because my best friend came around recently, like I said earlier on, behind the scene, and she bought a lot of Nigerian prints.
Yeah.
She's selling it there
The
right
prints
now.
are interesting.
And the thing is that she said, and that's the bare minimum of what we have in the country, like the normal bubu that we all wear in our house. Like we even use it to do a lot of things at home.
yeah.
But then she said every time she puts on that outfit,
It's interesting.
more than 100 people, like she said, I'm not even exaggerating. More than 100 will see me right in front of me. Like, where did you get it? I want to get it. Like, even at a
So
place
when
of
you
work.
wear it abroad, the whites they're fascinated by it. So
Maybe
they
because of the
definitely want
colors,
to.
I don't know.
So now the prints are looking more colorful, more
Okay.
vibrant, and again, people have found a way to be playful around
With
it.
them,
So being playful around it now makes them more creative. So it gives them
Yeah.
like creative freedom to do more, to express themselves with the print. So
Okay.
that way it's interesting. If you check Dialab,
Oh yeah, I think I know dialogue.
Dialab, like if they have a pop-up now, trust me, they'll sell out. Yeah, like they will sell it now because the prints are interesting.
Yes.
You want to wear them, the colors, the boo-boo, they're doing good right
I mean,
now.
look at Vicky James. She's everywhere. Look at Prudent. They're all. Look at
Oh no,
Tubo.
Prudence is. I saw her students like 2 weeks
Yeah,
ago,
like they even won some prize.
and I'm proud because
Proud of them.
The way the students are, learning and what they're doing in the fashion school, it's really important and
Very,
it's,
very
it's really good.
important,
Because when I see them, I'm like, wow, in 2 months,
Yes.
they're doing good actually.
Even with the hair, even with the hair.
Oh yeah,
everything.
hairstyling too is actually like a
I
movement.
don't know
now,
if you know
so, yeah.
Adefon Care or something. You might know her.
There's Adefon Care, there's Nifemi Large, they're doing like really interesting hairstyles in the fashion space, and it's trending on a global scale.
Global scale, actually.
I think I would have to rethink.
You think your profession,
yeah, it's all about the bag.
Yeah.
All right. I'm already coming to the end of this
I want to ask you a question
segment.
before we go.
Yes, I know.
Because you cannot come here and me not ask you what you are wearing today.
Oh.
Did you style yourself? You brought a bag into the studio. I don't know if
I
you can show you
I
that
love
bag.
if you could just show that bag.
That bag.
I mean.
And Tolani badge has something like
Something
that.
similar to that,
Something
actually,
similar.
yeah.
And it is very, very funny that Nigerians are just very creative people. So what inspired this outfit today?
So basically, it was just something, simple, something, because my style in a way is very military, not too much, not too loud, and it's turned down but still make a statement.
As I said, bold but then
Yeah, bold but chill. Yeah, so I just wanted to do something me. I don't want to do anything extravagant. I just had this idea that I made myself.
You made it yourself.
Yeah, the blazer I got for myself, the inner shirt, and the shoes I made them from my brand, Obong
Yeah.
actually, because I make shoes as well on the side.
Please tell them
The name again, I was listening.
So the name of the brand is Obong Owo Leather. OBONG leather basically underscore on Instagram.
Yeah. Because I know that Obong is a very
so I'm a Kwaibo
powerful.
actually. So Obong,
yeah.
I'm a Kwaibo man. Obong means king, the ruler. So
No wonder they call Kemadisi about that. So I've always been like, I wanted to know the meaning.
So for me, the brand was the thing about, you wear it to feel like a king. You feel powerful. You feel superior.
Oh, wow. That's very beautiful.
No wonder. You say, when I called him royal, you're royal, and then when I was, I knew, I was in the spirit. I knew.
Honestly, I think I'm going to take the picture of the bag and I'm going to insert it because we need to see that bag. The bag, the color is very different from what he's wearing, but then it looks so put together. I don't even know how he did it.
Was the last minute.
Last minute, hey!
What if you had the love?
Hey, what are you going to do? Oh God!
Wow, that's interesting.
Thank
So, before we allow you go, the year is gradually coming to an end, and I would just want to know because before we know it, start saying Merry Christmas,
Happy New Year.
But
Basically.
what are you most grateful for 2025?
The project that I've worked on. Grateful for life and grateful particularly for growth because I did like self-evaluation, early this month, and I was like, regardless of everything that has happened in my life and all of that thing, I've seen the growth. Like from last year, basically in a year, I've seen the growth that's happened, and I'm grateful because as a freelancer, you know how it can be.
Yes.
Yeah, and for this year, I've seen like immense growth. The products I've been involved in, and having support, which I found along the way, which was really important for me. And yeah, all of that thing. There's like no dull moments. So it's like when you're feeling down, this one's like, yeah, get up.
Okay.
We're going to we have something to be grateful for, that kind of thing. So have like that community, little community that I have, just keeps me together, and yeah, I'm grateful for that. Actually.
I'm
inspired.
Thank you.
All right, you actually, I do want to ask him another thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, you've actually described yourself in a lot of ways, but in
Right.
3 words, can you describe your personality for us? 3 words.
Let me try.
Try.
In 3 words. Well, a bit fun.
Yeah, you are fun.
Creative. Yeah, let me just say fun and creative.
Are you still
We need one more.
You need one more.
Spontaneous?
It's spontaneous. Are you?
Spontaneous in a way.
In a way.
Yeah, but I mean, still it's the creative part, try to,
Yeah.
so,
Okay,
yeah,
another
So now
word.
you have cancelled it. One more. Let's go.
Okay, so yeah, fun, creative, reliable.
Okay.
I love that.
It's
I love that.
reliable.
So that means
It's the man for the job.
I can come read the wardrobe since you're reliable.
Are you joking? Oh my god.
Not the wardrobe.
Not the wardrobe. We don't approve. We don't approve that.
All right, this is all we can have on this segment of Screen Time, and thank you once again for coming.
Thank you.
It's been an insightful and interesting segment, and I mean, I'm quite sure. Definitely, when we invite you some other time, you'd always want to come back. All right, we have to go on a quick break right now. We'll be right back.
Hey there, in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Guys, welcome back from that short break, and this is still Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV, and that was Adam Stephen Louis on the program for about the conversation we are having costumers. He is a costumier and he looks really, really beautiful. Like I said earlier before we went to the break, I'm going to take the picture of that bag and I'm going to insert it in the clip. So it is very, very important that we know that costumers are very important on our project, whether we like it or not, because it's most likely depicts the mood, the personnel, the character that we want to show the world. So right now, I think it's the most favorable time on on the program?
I didn't even know I had any.
You don't know?
Favorites.
But then you're always using my movie release update too.
Anyway, since she has said it, who am I to say otherwise?
Okay, I'm always right. Have you forgotten that?
Yeah, you're always right.
Exactly.
I know, right? So we are moving on to our top 5 countdown. And you know, it's always an interesting moment. It's always refreshing because I mean, this moment you just have to do it all 1 + 1 together, and you know, I missed several options. You just have to, you know, pick 1 or 2. So on our top 5 countdown, we are considering 5 movies and series that gave visual appealing costume and their design and how well they evoke emotion in the viewers got us all talking. So coming on number 5 spot is no other than Single Not Searching.
Oh my god, I love it.
I am single, but you know,
not searching.
I am not searching.
Period.
All right. So this movie highlights the lives of 4 friends whose journey cuts across laughter, pain, tears, and joy. The use of costume is appealing, and in every scene, it gave us something visual aesthetic.
Ooh, I love it.
Something visually aesthetic.
If you haven't seen Single Not Searching, please go see the beautiful actresses. It's the Atlanta, Ghanaian, Nigerian combined together, and it was giving. So now let's go into another one, which is Omogeto the Saga. I feel like everybody would agree that this movie, the costume was beautiful. In fact, every Omogeto, the costumes were very, very beautiful. It is a 2020 movie by Funke Akindele and JJC Skills. The use of costume in the movie depicted the right mood and showcased each character through it, you know, and we love it.
Yeah, interesting one. And coming on number 3 spot is Anikulapo, Rise of the Scepter. Yeah. This is a movie produced by Kunle Afolayan. The use of costume aligned with the tone of the production of the series,
which is very, very important. Actually, every Anikulapo movie depicted that particular movie.
Particularly this series, anyway.
I was waiting for King of Boys because it just popped in my mind, like, where is King of Boys? You know, we have to, you know, King of Boys. We have other productions like that are very, very beautiful. And this particular one we're talking about is The Return of the King. This is a 2021 political crime thriller that established characterization through the use of costume that supported the style of production.
Yes, interesting. I remember the 2, and it was, everyone was like, this costume is costuming.
It's costuming, no.
You know, because we're looking at movies and series all together, so we just have to, you know, include it, and very nice. And coming on number 1 spot is no other movie than Christmas in Lagos. And you know, this is 30 December already. I remember watching this movie, I was like, this costume is just too,
good.
Too visually appealing.
Even the audio, everything was just, you know, was just marinating together.
Exactly. You know, so the Jade Oshiberu production won Best Costume at the 2025 African Magic Viewers Choice Awards, the AMVCA, and no doubt the movie purged our emotions through the use of costume. Like I said earlier on, it's so interesting
very beautiful
to really say Christmas in Lagos. And all the 5 movies, because series,
a lot of other ones actually.
I mean, so more. If I remember,
even T-Cam, Chikile Monkey, you could see the character of Sunshine Roseman.
Yes, even Efemini, everyone. When they were poor, the costume, you know, made us understand.
Yeah. Oh my God, she has to be the best one. That's the best one for me. It was beautiful, it was comical, it was even powerful, but then she's still not in that class yet, but it was just amazing.
Amazing one, you know. So moving away from that, I mean, that's our next series anyway. But I mean, this is another segment, Celebrity of the Week.
My favorite, one of my favorites.
So is our Celebrity of the Week, who would you rather not be?
It has to be this person.
It has to be this person, no other person than Idem Stephen Lewis, a fashion stylist, creative producer, costume designer, and entrepreneur. A man of many parts.
And also a creative producer.
Yes.
I'm gonna put that because I love the name. It's very fancy.
I mean, so he's doing amazing in so well, and we can only root for him. Now let's move to
Don't introduce it for me.
Wait, now what's your own?
No, I don't want you to talk about it because this man, if you're talking about this thing like
Why are you always very excited?
I will switch off the camera now.
You see that? Okay, go switch it off. Let's see. Let's see what the viewers are going to say.
All right.
Okay, let's introduce it. I want to feel myself.
You want to be yourself?
Yeah, so yeah.
All right.
Let's go.
So this is one segment that she loves. If it was possible, we would just have only this segment on the show.
Oh.
But you know one thing, I cannot agree. You know, I can't. All right, it is movie release update.
Yes.
And she always informs us about movies we should get to see.
Yeah.
And reasons you should watch them without giving spoilers.
Without giving spoilers. We don't give spoilers. We don't do that here. You have to go and see this movie for you to know what it is talking about. And it is movie release update o'clock. For me, it is my favorite time. You know, I love to watch movies and I love to see beautiful things that just goes beyond just what we're seeing on screen. I love the camera movement. I love everything. The storyline, the costume. You know.
The costume. Let emphasis
It
on
is
that.
me, and that's how we do it here. The first movie we're going to be reviewing today is Wars Between Us on Blessing Obasi TV on YouTube, starring Bam Bam Omomi Adeni Bunyo, our own Achalugo One, and Stan Nze. Just not any movie that is coming on Blessing Obasi TV. She does an amazing job. We don't have money for Netflix. We don't have money for Prime Video. YouTube is your go-to. Exactly, you have data. Go and watch it on YouTube. Oh, I beg. And if you are the ones that say I don't want Nollywood President General among the nation, we are nothing. We are just here. We're having fun. So go watch that on What's Between Us. It's a very beautiful movie that talks about how our personality, our lifestyle, everything, our upbringing shape our view, and sometimes it can be traumatic, and we don't even know that we are dwelling in that trauma. Bam Bam, she did amazing. You know, very soft-spoken. Yeah, very soft-spoken. But then she will be giving us back to back. Now let's move to our mama Ruth Kadiri, A Land of Gold on Ruth Kadiri 247 on YouTube, also starring And I'm Too Sweet, Kenzie, fine boy, and Annabelle Akpara, very pretty girl. Those are the greats, Prisma James and Frances Nwabunike. This is very star-packed. It's very, very beautiful movie. It's a very, very beautiful movie, actually. It's a local movie.
I saw the pictures,
yeah,
and I think the
costume was... It was amazing. So you have to go and see Land of Gold on Ruth Kadiri 247. Trust me, you're going to enjoy yourself. It is actually worth it. And now let's go to Bisola Ogumola. Bisola Ogumola TV dropped a movie, Cafe Edebiri.
So there's Bisola Ogumola or Bolaji. So I wanted to say
Bolaji Ogumola, sorry. Bolaji Ogumola actually dropped Cafe Edebiri on our YouTube channel featuring Ikem Owo or Sophia. I didn't know I missed that man.
A man that is...
One
of the movies I enjoyed watching him in was in God Calling. I love his role
very
there.
beautiful. So now he's here on the street of YouTube. Where can you catch these people? They are good though, so you better go and watch it. Which is Cafe Edebiri, featuring Sophia, which is Nkem. I don't think too many people know his name as that, but then Bolaji Ogumola, Tina Umba. Tina Umba is on YouTube. Rono and Esther DK, very beautiful production. The production talks about solely family, broken home, how to fix pieces together. Very beautiful. And now we have In Our Name on SODK TV featuring Ekama Etim Inyang, my own Ekama, my own Achalugo One, my beautiful favorite, talented actress. Ekama Etim Inyang, SODK, and my handsome. Somebody found me, I'm hot. Michael Dapper. So Michael Dapper is actually on this production. And you know when it comes to Michael Dapper and Ekama, the combo it do be bad. So go and watch the particular name on SODK TV. It is very, very beautiful. And if you want to laugh, you want to crack your ribs, you want to just be like, what is going on? Chaos, elter scatter, everything is just falling apart. Expired Love on Sonia Uche's TV on YouTube. Starring Sonia Uche herself, Nosa Rex. That's how you're going to laugh. You know what? Nosa Rex is done. There's nothing. I watched the blooper and they were trying to kiss in the blooper. And, I think she was being shy. It takes a lot of these actors and actresses to actually shoot some.
It's not easy.
So it wasn't like, who is booking my flight? If I don't kiss this sleep, there's nothing you can tell me. Is this how you used to do with other actors? It was so funny. And also Sultana Odyssey Ibrahim is actually in this one. She just concluded our Big Brother Naija season
is it 10? 10 over 10, yeah, and she's also in the movie production, and she did amazingly well. And now, my fave of all time, who else? Tell them now.
Why would I be? Well, I don't want to help you blow your trumpet.
Help me, blow my trumpet.
I don't want to blow
it now.
Anyway, it is miles away from from one and only Bimbo Ademoye. Have I tried?
Ademoye, Bimbo Ademoye. And this movie is very interesting because we have Papa Adekunle Ademoye in this movie. Her dad featured in this movie. And you know what? Two things go hand in hand. Her daddy, my favorite of all time, the most handsome, the most sought after bachelor, Timini Egbuson, and Sandra Okunzua. Trust me, this movie is very, very interesting. So, jokes apart, you know, when Bimbo does a lot of production, our movies are very layered. It doesn't just come and spoil at us in our face like that. She builds it. Miles Away from Home depict the lifestyle of every young Nigerian, how we struggle, how we can travel to, you know, places that we don't even know where you are going to, but then we go there and then we meet a lot of people. We meet people that are going to just, you know, tear us apart, and then we come back home most times empty-handed. And it's also because the love of family. The love of family. To me, really killed this role. Bimbo Ademoye, you know her now. You don't talk too much. You go and watch Miles Away from Home on Bimbo Ademoye TV. It's just been how many days now? We've hit millions already. So go and join those millions of people that watch the goodness of that particular movie.
Interesting.
Miles Away from Home on Bimbo Ademoye TV. Go and watch it now. And now let's go on to what is coming in December. Omoni Oboli decided to grace us, you know, spoil us. She's like, it's not only one movie that is going to be coming this December. Not one, not two, but 5.
It makes me remember one movie. I don't want to mention the movie, when they gave birth. And they're like saying, is he a boy? He's saying no.
No. So, be ready, fasten your seatbelt, because this ride is a lot. So, and then we have a lot of beautiful people. Imagine Daniel Etim and Sarah Martins. We have Michael Dapper and Bam Bam. We also have Michael Dapper and Sophie Soso. We also have Timini is on the street, is in Omoni Oboli movie. Timini and Bam Bam. Imagine now. We have not seen the last person. Maybe it's a camera, we don't know, but we do be praying that it can be her or Detola Jones. But then we are actually going to be having fun on Omoni Oboli TV this particular December. So we are going to
the December is already
dirty already. So Ombule on YouTube Street, we cannot wait for that.
All right, thank you so much, Kike. Like I have said earlier, this is our most preferred sweetest segment of the show.
Yeah.
If you see the way she's just
I'm just glowing. Look at me. I'm just a girl.
You'd have thought she won.
I won.
It is what it is anyway, and it is out of love for these guys, for what they do, how they, you know, entertain us, and not just entertainment. They inform, they educate, and you know, they add spices to all of these things, and you know, so it's about time to close the curtain for today, and you know, there's no time. Once you go on a journey, you just have to come back home, and home is where the heart is. So you have to go home now, and that is saying you've come to the end of the show today, and it's really been an amazing time on the show. You know, I'm quite sure you've not just been entertained, you've been educated and informed, because we had an amazing guest on the show today who, you know, did justice to, you know,
profession.
Yeah, it delved into the world of costuming as an art of storytelling, and it did super great. And I'm quite sure you've enjoyed yourself. Do you have any closing remark, anything? You know, it is December already. And you just have to say happy new month and welcome to the last month of the year.
Exactly.
And I just want you to know that, you know, in as much as you've tried to do so many things this year, I mean, probably some didn't work out, some worked out, you are still here breathing, alive.
Oh my God, that's very, very important.
It's a whole lot. And 2025 has really shaken all of us as a nation, as individuals, as anything we could think of, but we are grateful.
Yeah, and just be very, very careful out there with all the news going on right now.
Yeah.
We don't want to hear any more bad news, but then it is what it is. We're Nigerians, and I pray we get over this as soon as possible.
Yes, and there are a lot of movies to watch after this December. We won't go there today, but I mean, trust me, we have a lot for you to unpack this December. I am Iremofe Kofoworola, and before we go, please, if you have not subscribed to our channel, it's an opportunity for you to, you know, just click on the subscription button. You get notified
of all our content, amazing content, not just entertainment, anything related to consumers. We got you,
Got
as
you
they
covered.
say. So I am Irimufe Kufuorola, the man clothed in wealth and strength.
No, I'm Kika Lawa Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us once again on Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much. And we can't wait to see you next time on the program. Toodles.
Hi people, my name is Mofa Korede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is ConsumerHalla. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Shisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is experience entertainment too, yeah, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Mind the Gap. This is a weekly broadcast program on ConsumerHalla TV that helps draw attention to everyday avoidable gaps in customer service delivery with the overall aim of strengthening existing relationships between brands and their consumers. I am Irimufe Kufuorola, and in case you've not subscribed to our channel across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, Instagram, and on YouTube, this is an opportunity for you to do that right away. Just click on the subscription button and that is free. On this edition of the program, we would be exploring the world of artificial intelligence and brand promotion. Let us dive into how brands can optimize AI and technology for brand promotion. And as you all know, in today's age, artificial intelligence has become a tool that many brands use for data analysis, automating tasks, improve customer service, and generate service content. However, there are avoidable gaps that can limit brand promotion despite reliance on AI.
Today's discussion will be insightful because my guest is passionate about AI and technology. Join me as I welcome on board Mr. Olanite Abidemi, the visionary founder of All and Tech, a passionate advocate for innovation and artificial intelligence, AI, in Nigeria. He leads conversations that connect technology, creativity, and community development, inspiring a new generation of thinkers. Welcome on board.
Thank you very much for having me.
I mean, so good to see you. And to begin with, I know you are very passionate about AI, about technology, and bringing this, trying to connect different gaps that exist between man and technology in that sense. So let us begin with by asking that what drives your passion towards artificial intelligence and that creative idea for you to found All and Tech?
Thank you very much. That's a very long time ago question that the answers have transited over the time. So I had a foundation in electrical electronics engineering, then I had a master's in information technology from prestigious University of Lagos, and I've had years of experience in information technology at large. And as a researcher, per my level of postgraduate studies, I noticed that there's a need for dynamism. And information technology itself kind of gravitates around data. And as at the time COVID came up, the need for data become very popular because almost everybody had to go online. So you technically can't see your person you are talking to physically. So you have to make sure every gesture you can see, you'll be able to draw out data and all of that. So that kind of created a niche that I was able to migrate from generic information technology, then move into specific data and AI-driven capacity. And with the advent of AI now coming and becoming popular, things went rooftop, and that has been it. So I would say in summary, the ability of remoteness, the popularity of the buzzword remote capacity, that's exactly what for that.
Interesting, because I just wanted to know, because I know that when it comes to AI technology, you have much passion for that. Sure. Now, artificial intelligence has come to stay, whether we like it or not. But the truth is, because we are trying to explore how AI and technology can be optimized by brands for promotion, but there are still misconceptions that people have about concerning AI in today's world. So let us look at some of the misconceptions of AI in the business world.
Thank you very much. So when you look at artificial intelligence, it's so painful that people that don't even know much about AI are the ones really carrying the gospel of what AI can do and what AI cannot do. So it's been a throw around the world now, whereby people go about and pass on the first misconception, which is AI will take your job. And everybody just go rooftop like, wow, AI is coming from somewhere. One day you're just going to wake up, you get to the office and you see AI sitting on your chair and say, I'm now the new employee of this organization. It doesn't work that way. So I'm here to share light on that, look, it's not AI that will take your job. It's the people using AI that will take your job. I wish I can speak to the entire world to convince them.
Because that is really deep. It is not AI that will take your job, but it is people using AI that will take your job. Interesting.
So, as it is, most people are talking about AI, forgetting about the fact that behind every AI, there's something we call NI. That's natural intelligence, which is more like human being. Because human beings are the one that really sits there, put up codes together, and able to come up with whatsoever models, as we call it in artificial intelligence, that will go out there to substitute an employee, or that is going to make a brand more attractive to a consumer relative to another brand. So how does this work? This popular opinion that AI is coming, is going to take job and all of that, people need to realize that if you want to be immune from that general assumption that's flying around, all you need to do is start migrating whatsoever you're doing now that is not encompassing AI. Start adding AI to it, so that when that drift, as we started seeing it, is now becoming so popular, you are not affected. And I'm directing this to brand owners, because if you look at our immediate environment, which is Nigeria, there are so much brands that things are still done conventionally, not realizing that a lot has changed, not knowing that it's high time they actually put AI and supporting technology like data and all into what they do, so that they can reach more clients, so that they can understand more clients, so that they can gather more feedback from their product performance. And at this point, I think I would suggest, or I would recommend affirmatively, that that popularity of AI will take your job should be translated into a general awareness of, please, to avoid any disaster that AI is coming by taking your job, make sure you start infusing AI into what you do. That's one popularity. Then the second popularity or second assumption that people also throw around is AI is perfect, or AI can do anything. I must tell you that the AI we have now, we call it general intelligence, while we are still working towards a better AGI, which it's going to behave like normal human in machine.
Wow.
We are not there yet. But the AI we have here, as smart as it looks, it relies directly on data. And once that data is not perfected, the AI kind of misbehave, does not deliver value as expected, and become not totally dependable. So as you are even adopting AI into whatsoever you do, that general perspective around AI, that general assumption, that general buzzword that people go, still applies to you. Even though you know, okay, I have a clear idea of it, you still have to watch out for the threat that AI is bringing on board. That, oh, at this point, my product must not fully rely on AI, but must rely on guided AI. And all of this summarize those two buzzwords as I've said. AI is not going to take your job, it's not going to take your business. It's people that are using AI and that will take your job. It's a competitor that is using AI in his production, in his consumer reach out, that is going to take your consumer from you. Thank you.
Interesting. That is really insightful, because I mean, when it comes to technology, sometimes people find it hard to adopt it. They find it hard to adopt and also adapt. There's a difference with you adopting it, and there's also a difference with adapting to it, because it is when you adapt to the changes that's when you can adopt the use of it. Sure. And most times people are always scared. Like I've even seen some pieces of information. Sometimes people are like, if you're not careful, AI rather will take your job and all of those things. But I love the fact that you have explained that, and people now can be at rest and to know that yes, AI is just even human invention. You made mention of natural intelligence earlier.
Yes.
Yes, and it came as a result of humans trying to make everything better and make even work, the business environment, make it more flexible, and it can even reach out to more customers. Yeah, I'm just trying to like buttress more on your points on what you said. And since we are looking at brand promotion, and we know that it's very crucial. Every brand wants to be seen. Every brand wants to be heard. Every brand wants to be recognized and recommended. Now, looking at one of the gaps that we have in today's world, customer service is very crucial. And if I'm getting a service or a product from you, I want to have a very beautiful experience for me to come back and say, okay, you know one thing, because of the last experience I had, let me recommend you, or you get to be seen. But now let's just look at how AI can help to create better customer service, because we know it is very crucial. Now we know that AI cannot take the job. Yes, we still have our jobs. That is good to know. But how can we then use it to create better customer service?
Thank you very much. So when it comes to customer service, I will take that explanation from what we currently do with our AI. For those that have not started using AI anyways. An average customer is supposed to be monitored, because at the point where you render your service or you sell your product to that customer, some customer behavioral exhibition are displayed. On a basic level, the first one you can think of is that the customer like the product, or does not like the product. Exactly. You could have another level of classification whereby it's either the customer is indifferent. So we have 3 steps. I like it, I'm indifferent, I'm not even sure if I like it or not, or I don't like it. So if you apply what I mentioned earlier, natural intelligence, to that scope, it means if you are the customer feedback expert and you continue to monitor the customer, it means the more the customer, the more the headache. Because if Mr. A likes your product and Mr. B does not like it, so you have to talk to Mr. A, why don't you like this product? Or we have to talk to him, why do you like this product? So that we pick information from who likes and apply to Mr. C. So the more the people, the more the headache of rendering a better customer service. Then what would a typical brand organization do? They want to engage more customer relation officer so that they can take care of their customer base. Business has grown so big now that we have organizations that have customers in hundreds or thousands of them and what have you. It means you need internal staffs too that have to reciprocate to that geometric growth. What happens? It becomes something that is not sustainable. Because you can't keep, because your customer base is growing and you keep recruiting and all of that, the number of customers you have will definitely outpace that. And there will be inefficiency in between because your staff, they are human, they can get tired. The customer call you and say, look, I don't like this. You explain and convince the customer. He calls again, I don't like that. How long can you go? But as we that are natural intelligence carrier, we are limited in what we can do. In fact, one thing I want to explain is that our brains are like the mirror that they use to design artificial intelligence. Our brains contain neurons. I'm just trying to go a bit technical now. Our brain contains neurons, but they are biological. Why AI run on CPUs, GPUs, MPUs, which are strong computers that have something like microchips that also contain like cells of the brain called neurons. But the difference between human beings is that you can't use the entire neurons in your brain. You can't fire, it's like light bulbs, you can't put on the entire switch. But in GPUs and MPUs that powers artificial intelligence, you can propel and charge as many neurons as possible. Meaning a typical artificial intelligence tool can do what human beings cannot do at a go, even though they have the same billions of neurons there. Exactly. So while hundreds of customer representatives or customer managers of a particular company cannot pick calls of 10 million consumers, if AI is deployed to fill that gap, they can pick the call. Just one standard machine can attend to 10 million customers and analyze or probably classify the consumers, the feedback you need towards having a good customer service, and classify it based on good, not good, and very bad. So that at every point in time, you can do some what we call sentiment analysis to say, why is it that this group of people find this service not good? Why is it that these ones find this service very good? So that at the end of the day, you can have a balance and you can project and predict towards what can you do to make a better customer service. Because now you have an information that, or you have talking of information that will prevent your customer from churning to competitors because they've been trying to communicate and the information is not reaching the stakeholders or decision makers. But with the advent of AI, you don't even need to look through the data one after the other. All you need to do is wait at the endpoint, then deductions and automated decision making can be suggested. That, oh, at this point in time, this is our product. We have over 10 million people that are complaining about it. And what exactly they are complaining about can be identified in the tons of data based on whatsoever the AI and the machine learning tools can just wriggle down the data and pick out specific, then pointing the decision makers, the operations in the right direction on what to improve. And that will now help to improve maximum customer service rendering across band. Hence, advice, if you are in the decision tree, what will you do? You go with the option of something that make life easy, is sustainable, is cheaper, and all of that, and can always deliver very good customer service. Thank you.
Wow, that's a whole lot. I mean, you've really taken time to tutor us on this, explaining the fact that AI can really help with better customer service, and considering the fact that it's quite faster to analyze data with AI, unlike natural intelligence. It's not as if we can't use natural intelligence, but AI is faster. And considering the fact that, like you explained, for someone who might not even know how AI was set up or how it was created, they get to understand that it's just like a mimic of the human brain, just like a creation of it, but not necessarily the human brain now. And it makes everything, even life, easier. And you said something that was striking earlier, your explanation that AI itself is not perfect. Like, that is one of the misconceptions that people might have, that, oh, it's AI. As long as it's AI, it is perfect and all. So now I want to ask this question now, because we know that we live in an age of AI and other technology, and there are different models people can use to create safer and better business environments for themselves. So let's look at some of the tools that brands can use for brand promotion. You've talked about AI now. What tools can they use? What other tools can they use? Brands are interested in promoting whatever they do. With the aid of technology now, what tools can they use to promote brand?
Thank you very much. So, as it is now, when it comes to brand promotion and technology, the first advice I'll give to brand owners and all of that is look out for tools that are affordable. Because one of the key challenges when it comes to technology adoption is costs. Because on the average, if you look at exchange rates and all of that, hardwares are very expensive. After hardware being expensive, technical knowledge is also very expensive, because employing a software engineer now runs into hundreds of thousands of dollars or pounds, depending on the capacity you are looking at. Even in local currency, we are talking of millions of naira and what have you. And keeping that talent is very difficult, because there is a very big shortage of technical skill know-how. Do you understand? So, as it is, before you adopt technology or AI, first look at, is this sustainable in the long run? Because if you start it now and you can't sustain it, what happens to the awareness you have created? That is one. Then, if you get that right, I recommend subscribing to technologies that are hosted on the cloud. There are some things that you don't need to physically buy and bring to your organization. You can just subscribe and pay utilities. We call them software services, whereby all you need to do is, okay, organization ABC, I want this service. It's hosted in Microsoft, is hosted in Google's cloud environment, is hosted in AWS and what have you. And I want you to do these specific things for me. And this is what I'm paying per month. Do you understand? So such tools, as I mentioned, there are a host of them, depending on what you want them for, what you want to do with them. There are a host of them by Google, there are a host of them by AWS, and there are a host of them, as I've said, by some other smaller startup companies. But the key thing is something that is already modularized and you can pay per use. That is on one side. Then secondly, streamlining technology to AI. Almost everything you want to do now that are technological driven, they are infusing AI into them. Let me give an example. There's a product called SEMrush. SEMrush is a brand awareness and brand performance, simple URL website, www.semrush.something or .com. Then once you go there, all you need to do is just, if you have a website, just paste your website there, and it will give you a detailed analysis of how well your website is known. Not even built. How well your website is known. How many people have visited it? What are people saying about it? How did they get there? Wow. Which, before the advent of AI, you have to manually do something we call search engine optimization, track, and all of that. But now with AI, it's doing the work of like 4 or 5 people at once. Just paste the URL, I'll give you everything you need to know. That's one. Then another one, some are even free, something as simple as ChatGPT, can do a lot of brand promotion. Let me give an example. There was a content I was trying to push and all of that. I was like, okay, which of these hashtags can I plug this to? I just asked ChatGPT, I want this thing to go popular. give me top 10 hashtag that I can give. And lo and behold, I have all of that listed and I was able to paste it. And for the program, we have the expected number of participants and we're fine, which I would have paid somebody to do for me. And because I have a good AI knowledge, I could do all of that. And plenty of that, ranging from package design to quality checks, customer reviews, how many star ratings are we getting and all of that. So I would say that all these tools, think of the ones that are remotely hosted, subscribe to it, pay your basic subscription, and locally we also have some other ones that we are developing within our local environment that understand our immediate data, which we'll also share more on subsequent episode. And from there, you'll be fine and your brand can be where you want it to be and you get the best of customer feedback. Thank you.
Wow. All I can just say is wow, because I mean, I'm just
so much of that.
I mean, I just have to pay rapt attention to that and, you know, let it sink in. Because when it comes to technology, people want to use technology and at the same time, they are kind of scared. Because when there is no proper orientation on these things, people do not really know how best they can use it. And I would just want to ask by the side, is sustaining AI, let me use it that way, is it expensive? Because, you know, you mentioned some of these tools now, you have to subscribe to this, subscribe to that, and people are like, maybe I'm just starting out, how much do I have to, you know, I mean, maybe if I pay someone and, you know, it's even cheaper, so is it really expensive and how sustainable?
Okay, the answer to that is yes and no.
Okay.
Yes, in the sense that the competition in the AI space is growing very fast. Initially, it started very expensive, where we have AI models that run into thousands of dollars. But because more people are coming into that space, countries, China, US, and all that are coming up with different startups and funding AI research. So it's bringing down the price. So the answer is no, because now we have some free AIs that even the free package can do what a competitor's paid package will do. Meaning, if you ask me to use a particular package X and I'm meant to pay £100 or $100 per month, I could have a package Y that's giving me the same value as compared to package Y or package X. Do you understand? So I see that continuing, because and I see some even canceling total subscription that, look, you don't even need to pay. This is available for you. But the knowledge gap is what is missing. So what I would say is AI is becoming cheaper. Adopt it. Then when you adopt it, just pay for what you want to consume. Don't behave like typical Nigerians. I'll put myself in that question, where we just want to buy phones and any other gadgets for ostentatious purpose, show off. And eventually, throughout the life cycle of that gadget, you will not even use 20% of the value you pay for that gadget. It's a common practice. So in the AI space too, they will charge you heavily if you subscribe for something that you will not use. But if you subscribe for something small, you can scale up and you can use or start with free AI tools. There are thousands of them out there, and gradually juxtapose their efficiency, then decide to subscribe or upgrade your plan when the need to scale up comes on board. Is that answered?
Yes,
thank you very much.
Thank you. Now let's look at the obvious gaps that AI can help to bridge between brands and their customers. You made mention of the fact that AI can help with customer service, but what other obvious gaps can AI help to, you know, bridge the gap between brands and their customers?
Thank you. So AI is evolving, as I've said, but as at this moment, AI has a lot to offer. One, you call a customer yours because you still have business ongoing. E.g., the person still wake up in the morning and go for your brand. As soon as that person stop patronizing you and churn to another brand, automatically is no more your customer. So you need to work extra hard to probably reconvince that customer to become yours. You see, that is every business owner's or every brand's fear. The fear of you wake up today, 1,000 units of this that we expect to be sold remain in the warehouse and nobody has paid for them all because our customer has just vanished into competitors' space. Do you understand? AI is like a watch tool that can act as a prompt in that ramification to manage that fear, to call your attention to what you not notice before it's too late. So you can deploy what we call agentic AI into that space that look out for trends based on how your consumers are behaving. So there is always a data, or there are always data that consumers radiate, even unknowingly. Some of them are not even words of mouth. The job is gesture. I'm not a core psychologist, but with the little knowledge and with the little elective psychological course I've taken, if you see something you like, body language reflects that this person likes this thing.
Exactly.
I think we all agree to that. And if you see something you don't like, body language also gets exhibited that, oh, this person does not like this thing. That's why when you walk into like, but it's fine now. You are trying to do further ways, you're looking for further ways to convince the person to buy it. It's fine, I like the color. Don't you like white? Oh, then you see the person just raise one eye, I'm not a green guy, do you have the yellow? Those are sentiment analysis that AI can look out for and continue to monitor, then funnel the observation to the appropriate authority. Something as simple as color variation can cause a customer to churn and go for an alternative. And these are called variable in data, which humans cannot track them in their entirety, but machine learning AI can track them and continue to communicate it to the appropriate authority. So really, that gap of knowing when your customer is showing the tendency to churn, that's their keyword. Do you get? As a brand personnel, brand practitioner, and all of that, to churn is going to be on a total watch list by AI. So everybody needs to monitor that, irrespective of the size of the business, the product you are bringing to the table, and all of that. So that is my advice. Why you need to infuse your AI in that.
Interesting one out there. And I'm quite sure viewers are getting to learn one or two things on this edition, because I mean, talking about AI, the world has gone AI, let's put it that way. But the show is getting more interesting. We have to go on a quick break right now. Stay tuned, go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back, and thank you for staying tuned on the show. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and my guest, Mr. Olanite Abidemi, the visionary founder of All and Tech, is still with us, exploring how brands can optimize AI and technology for brand promotion. And it has been an insightful edition today, and we have been learning so much about AI. Now, let's look at the fact that artificial, how can this help brands with their promotion?
Okay, thank you very much again. So when it comes to consumers and brand relationship, everything boils down to the data. Both parties are generating data, and there's a very big connection, because if your consumer behaves somehow, you have to reciprocate by coming up with necessary data, so that if it's a positive behavior, you want the behavior to continue. E.g., you roll out 1 million units and it's bought in less than the number of days you expected it. That means you have to do something so that you put 2 million out there, you put 2 million out there, and they also buy it as quick as possible. And if it's a negative one, you have to go back to the drawing board and make sure, why is it that this 1 million has not gone? Let's do something so that it can go fast. And all of these are termed data. There are things that are data driven. And when it comes to data, to be a bit technical, there's something we call metadata, which is like overall description of the entire data, things that matter in that data. Let me give a simple description of metadata. If you say
And at 6 o'clock, welcome to the news highlight on ConsumerHallaTV, the news compilation of today's news bulletin. I'm Ire Ayomigole Eke. We start the news highlight this evening talking about the National Bureau of Statistics, as it reported that the average retail price of a litre of petrol fell from 1,000 naira, 184 naira 83 kobo in October 2024 to 1,031 kobo in October 2025. The NBS disclosed this in its petrol price watch for October 2025, released in Abuja earlier today. The figure represents an 11.18% year-on-year decrease from the price recorded in October 2024. And now the Central Bank of Nigeria has reported another strong month of economic expansion, with the composite purchasing the managers index climbing to 56.4 points in November. The latest reading marks the 12th consecutive month of growth, reinforcing the steady recovery trend across key sectors. On another highlight, the Nigeria Deposit Insurance Corporation has called for deeper collaboration with Nigerian institution of estate surveyors and valuers to strengthen efforts aimed at safeguarding the bank depositors. The NDIC Managing Director and Chief Executive Thompson Sunday made the appeal during the courtesy visit by the leadership of NIESV at the Federal Capital Territory. And now Nigerian equities market began the week on a downward note. Yesterday, as renewed selling pressure wiped out gains from the previous session, the downturn resulted in a loss of 197 billion naira in investor wealth, following what analysts described as a sharp and unexpected reversal in market sentiment. The Managing Director of the Financial Institutions Training Center, Dr. Chizo Mills, has highlighted innovation, resilience, and dynamism as the core capabilities African youth must cultivate to build globally competitive enterprises. She made the session while delivering the keynote address at the 2025 TIPA Conference and Awards, a continental platform celebrating emerging business leaders. And the federal government, through the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, has unveiled an ambitious plan to attract $10 billion in the new investment and to unlock up to 2 billion barrels of crude oil reserves to the newly commenced Nigeria 2025 petroleum licensing round. The Securities and Exchange Commission has reaffirmed its commitment to strengthen the interagency collaborations to identify and prosecute the promoters of Ponzi schemes in line with the Investment and Securities Act 2025. And now President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has announced that the federal government will modernize livestock farming to reduce tension between farming and herding communities. The Lagos State government on Sunday sealed a building in the Lekki Peninsula area for discharging untreated wastewater onto a public road. The Commissioner for Environment and Water Resources, Tokunbo Wahab, disclosed the action in a post on his verified X page. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, stated that the removal of taxes in the aviation sector cannot be decided by one individual, noting that such policies are subject to collective government approval and legislative review. And we thank you for joining us on the news highlight and staying with us for today. We'll broadcast again tomorrow. If you miss any of our broadcasts today, go to our YouTube channel, subscribe there and be part of our family, and also join our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV, and all social media platforms. I am Iri Ayomi Koleki. Thank you so much for joining us. Good night.